welcome. And yeah, hello. Sorry, how do I normally say things after the intro? Anyway, hi. Welcome back to part 6 of Can We Beat Pokemon Brilliant Diamond with Only Dumb Genshin Impact Puns, the series where we try to cleverly mash together names of Pokemon with names of characters from the phenomenally popular Genshin Impact. You guys know all this. I was muted for a second, but I shouldn't be now. Can you hear me? Hang on, hang on. Wait, hang on. Can you hear me? I was mute. Oh, hang on. Hang on. What's going on? Hey and hello there, everyone. Welcome. Something went wrong with my audio interface, so it looked like my microphone was working, but it wasn't. So hopefully now you can hear me properly. Okay, there we go. Sorry. Normally I have there's this little orange light that comes on, and normally I have it facing towards me, but that's just so I know to turn it on. But I don't know why it turned itself off. That was very strange. So hey and hello there, everyone. Welcome. I just did this whole intro, but none of you heard it. Welcome back to part 6 of Pokemon Brilliant Diamond with Only Dumb Genshin Impact Puns. This series where, you guys know this, this series where we take Pokemon and can only use Pokemon whose names we can cleverly mash together with names of characters from the phenomenally popular Genshin Impact. Hello. No, something went wrong. A bow stream staple. No, I honestly don't know what happened there, because that normally doesn't happen. Maybe just something unplugged for a second or something. I don't know why that wouldn't work. I do really need to have this thing so it's facing towards me, but it's just so awkward to make it do that. Anyway, Bark, I'm going to say hello to people now that you can actually hear me. So, Satella hi, Hudao hi, Abby hi, Goddess the Unique hi, Kevin hi, Lexi hi, Zada hi, Teresa hi. Sorry to hear about your Twitter thing where you had to get a whole extra account, Teresa. JP hi, JP, is it your birthday today or am I thinking of someone else? It's someone's birthday today, but I feel like it was yours. But if it's not, happy birthday if I'm late, and happy birthday if I'm early, and if I've got it bang on the day, happy birthday. And Yuki, if you're out there, I think it was Yuki last week said it was going to be their birthday last week. I thought I was going to say happy birthday on stream, but I didn't see Yuki anywhere, or unless Yuki has a name somewhere else listed somewhere else. But happy birthday, Yuki. Onabi7W hi, I don't know how to pronounce that or whatever, but yours is in 3 weeks. Whose birthday? Who am I? Oh, who else? It's someone's birthday today. But forgive me. As soon as if they tune in, then just whatever. Sydney, hello. Okay, so I think that's kind of pretty much loads of people. Okay. So hey, hello. Let's get right into things because I already did this intro twice. Man, I gotta have that interface so it's facing me. I wonder if I can do that now. I probably shouldn't fiddle with it, but oh well. YOLO. Maybe I can have this way if I pull it over this way. Maybe this will work if I do this. Maybe it won't. Who knows? No, I won't bother. Or I could do that. Yeah, I had to just change the volume a minute ago, so maybe, it changed when I did all that. But anyway, bug. Yes, so, right. So anyway, Buck, so today we're going to take on Team Galactic. This might be a bit of a slog, as JP so excellently puts it. But there is actually a wee bit of a detour I would kind of like to take first before we do this. Our Lucario is a little bit underleveled compared to the others, and I did realize a place we can go which might be helpful and beneficial. So would you guys mind if I do this detour? Or yeah, just you know what I mean. But would you guys mind if I did a little bit of a detour? It shouldn't be too much of a thing. And the thing is, I think we're definitely gonna be done. I think we're definitely going to be done by the end of next week. I think next week will be our finale for this series. So it's one of those things where I think we've got too much left of the game to do for today, but I don't think we have so much that it's going to be, you know, like a huge thing for the, you know, next 2 weeks or whatever. So let me just check. Hang on, let's just check moves. Thunder, Blizzard, Flamethrower, Ice Beam, Solar Beam, Psychic, Dazzling Gleam, Gyro Ball, Giga. Okay. Does Bo have Arceus's Ocarina? I still do. Because we got it at it was the very first item we got in the game, which was like such a funny surprise. I still can't see. I mean, maybe we could catch Arceus today. But let's see. Okay. Let me just also check. Hang on. I just want to check moves and check what we taught to whom. Okay, we taught Shadow Ball to you. I kind of wish we could have also taught Shadow Ball to you, but that's okay. Okay, hang on a sec. Oh, we didn't. Oh, we got rid of Toxic on you, didn't we? Okay. Oh yeah, we have. Okay. So, what we'll just do very quickly. Well, I say very quickly. Earthquake. Let's teach Earthquake to Garchompion. And we'll get rid of Tackle for now. And then we'll kind of figure things out from there. Okay. But I think... Okay, right. So we'll go with our detours and stuff like that. Maria, hello! Hang on, I'm just making sure I haven't missed any comments or anything. Guys, I know I'm asking this very early in the video, but I'm doing this whilst striking whilst the iron is hot. If you like and enjoy this video and these streams and all this good stuff, please make sure to hit that little thumbs up, the like button. Please do that right now. Tap on it, click on it, you know, whatever device you're on. Please hit that like button because we're getting very, very close to reaching partner, and we want to reach new people and all that stuff. Saily, hello. You know, we're getting very close to this milestone where like these streams will start being monetized, and just that's a really cool and helpful thing. And maybe, you know, and if we get more and more people, it means I can do them more than just like once a week and stuff like that. And yeah, so right, what I'm gonna do here is we have here we go. Yes, okay. We want to get Crunch. We're going to get rid of Bulldoze, because Bulldoze just isn't really that useful. It's like a super effective Bulldoze is 120. A generic Waterfall is 120 with Stab. So we're going to get rid of Bulldoze here, because we don't really need it anymore now that we've got Garchompion. Although we can't actually use Garchompion yet, because we have to wait until it evolves. But, but yeah, so please, but yeah, we're getting very close to reaching YouTube partner. I'm very excited about that. I think between this stream and the 2 streams we're doing next weekend we're doing 2 streams. We're going to have what I think will be the finale of this series. And then there will be the live signing, the Streamily signing. I think between like these 3 streams, today's and the 2 next week, I think we will be able to reach YouTube partner. So, well, at least like qualify for it. It may take a while to become a YouTube partner, but I think we'll at least qualify for it. So that's exciting. So yeah, so just please, you know, hit those buttons. If you're one of the like 10% of people who have not subscribed, please consider subscribing, because it really, really, really helps. So yeah, please and thank you, because I really appreciate it. Right, hang on. Let's go, okay. The weird zoom in, and then black screen, and then zoom out, and then slight shuffle of the character. Anyway, Buck. Right, okay, no, I'm kind of caught up on comments, I think. Oh, no, Saily. So yeah, so Saily, so in answer to, like, just how I am, and then about, the Streamily thing. Hang on, we'll Flash Cannon Meryl, and then we'll Giga Drain Shellos. Okay, so, but no, so Saley, I'm doing well. Again, I'm just excited about streams and becoming partner and stuff, so that's why I mention it. And then also, yeah, and then the Streamily signing is next Sunday. So yeah, I haven't done that yet. That's next Sunday, the 12th of March. Oh, Slash. Do we want to teach something instead of Slash? I mean, I guess we could get rid of Bulldoze now. Flash Cannon. Okay, nice. I'm thinking between all those streams we'll reach partner, including I think with the extra Streamily one, that should help boost things. And then, yeah, Streamily is next Sunday, so just if you're interested in having a print signed live on, on stream, I think next Sunday will be your last chance. As I went into length about last week, I think this is going to be my last Streamily signing. I'm still going to have prints available, but just on my personal online store where I just sign them off camera. Which I know some of you like the idea of having it signed live on camera, but it's just I'm kind of again for the reasons I went into last week. I'm just kind of I think I'm kind of done with Streamily at this point. So anyway, Buck. Maria, real legends click like before the start of the stream. That's the spirit, Maria. I love that. That's great. But yeah, I do find it funny when I click like I do find it funny. I do like seeing how early I click like on certain videos and stuff. Like if someone says something funny right at the beginning of the stream or a YouTube video and I click like, it's like, oh yeah, this person's got me in already. And then, Salty, hi! Sorry if I think I just missed you. But yeah, so the Streamily signing's not done, but so it's next Sunday, Sunday, 12th of March, but I do think it'll be the last time I do Streamily. So if you've ever wanted to, be part of one of those signings, I mean, you can watch, you don't have to have had a print to watch, come and just watch anyway. But yeah, if you actually want a print signed on stream, I think this may be the last chance again. So again, I may be wrong about that, but just I'm not inclined to keep going with Streamily because it's just again I went into it last week. So hang on, Varney, you changed a nickname, think it would be easier to read. But who were you before, Varney? And now I don't know who you are. Were you no, Onabi? Were you Onabi? Anyway, Buck. Oh, Abby! I was gonna ask, because you said about prints, and I was gonna say, let me know when your print arrives. But you've got it. Fantastic. That's excellent to know. That's good to know. The UK prints are only taking. I think I did another UK print, and I think those. Oh, actually, maybe you already told me it arrived, and maybe I'm thinking of someone else. But it's good to know that some of the it's good to know that some of just the prints are actually getting to people. I've just been so worried about. I was so worried about doing the new personal autograph shop, but then people not getting prints. Yeah, Lexi, I'm sorry that Streamily is so costly. That's one of the reasons I'm not gonna do it anymore and stuff. I think because it just again I just like I said last week I didn't realize when I first started doing Streamily how much it cost or what kind of add-ons they added, but I think they've added on more since when I started 2 years ago, so we'll see. Oh, hang on, JP asks, will you extend again if you feel the finale is close enough in Violet? I mean, I suppose if we got to today and it was oh, we kind of do have enough time to do the Elite Four, then I guess we will just go for things today. That is a good question. So I mean, if there's enough time to do everything today, maybe we'll go for something today. But one of the things is, because we are doing 2 streams next week, and I feel like there's something else next week as well, but I can't remember what. Next week it might be kind of beneficial to have a slightly shorter stream. So whether it's we do the bulk of the rest of the game today, and then next week do a sort of shorter finale, or whether we just have like a big episode today, and then next week we, either next week we just have like a shorter episode, or we just maybe don't have one at all in lieu of the Streamily signing. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, we'll see. I think it will take two. I think it will take 2 episodes to do this. We've been going like 15 minutes, and we're barely even. We've like done like what 3 battles or something like that. Like it's not much, so we'll have to see. We'll have to see. So okay. Nightbot reminding you guys to check the rules if you never have, which I think is a good point, because there are a couple of things which you may not expect or may not know or whatever. But anyway, Buck. Hang on, Hoodao. I don't really understand how other people use likes. I like every video I see. Is that uncommon? I mean, some people do. That's the thing. I don't like every video I see. I kind of. I mean, for one thing, I kind of need to know that I like it, and for one thing, I kind of almost reserve it for the ones I like a bit more than everything else and everyone else, kind of thing. Hang on, we'll have Jirachichi. So yeah. So I kind of do, I don't just kind of like super liberally dish out likes on YouTube videos, but also I kind of like sometimes will forget, like if I'm putting a YouTube video on in the background, I don't sort of make a conscious effort to like them all. And also there are certain genres of videos where I won't like them as much, because it's like I don't want, I watch a lot of like political and news type stuff, but I also don't want to be recommended too much more of it, if that makes sense. I want my feed to suggest Nintendo stuff, so I will like Nintendo stuff more than I will like political stuff. So but like on Twitter, for example, on Twitter I do like a lot of tweets on Twitter, so it's interesting how on like different mediums I will kind of like and like on Facebook and Twitter I will like and hit the heart on lots of things, but on YouTube I'm a little bit more, I spare it out, you know. So yeah. Anyway, so I didn't really finish that sentence there, and I also did not pay attention to what Pokemon this dude is using next. But sorry, I think it's because I really need a drink. Hang on. Someday, just someday just looking at Kevin's. Like, take your time, no one becomes a champion in a single day, save for speedrunners. I do plan on someday, when it's like feasible and attainable and achievable, I do intend to do a stream where I beat a Pokemon game all in one stream. And whether that's like some, you know, like 6-hour behemoth, or whether it's like some 3-hour, like, yeah, okay. You know, there we go. It's really funny, on this television, I can barely see any difference between, like, the ground I'm walking on and what is actually, like, ocean, which is really funny. Okay. Let's just get this Carbos. Hang on. Wait, hang on, no. We'll give this to Garchompion. And then I did see, like, was there like an HP up or something? I felt like there was an HP up. Oh, here we go. Iron. Who do we want to give the iron to? Well, let's give that to Garchompion as well, just because, like, it's behind. And we'll give the HP up to Garchompion because it's behind. We'll just give Garchompion, like, some extra stats. Okay. But yeah, I just thought this route might be a good one to get some extra levels on our Lucario before we go and take on Team Galactic, and it will just help level up Garchompion a bit as well, so that we can evolve it, because we can't use Garchompion yet because it hasn't evolved into a Garchomp. So we'll see. Okay, so right, Goddess Z Unique. I think I did say hi to you, but if I didn't, hi. Right, okay. One thing that's really, JP, just sort of talking about like how long we have left in the game and stuff like that. This is an interesting point. See, it's really hard to know how long it's going to take, because there were one or two things we've done in this game where I was like, oh, like when we did like the cave, right? When we did the cave with the little girl, Myra or whatever she's called. When we did that cave and we did all the left, in my head I was like, oh, this is gonna take like forever, because it always takes me forever. But the thing is, that's because I never used repels before. When you use repels, that cave and Iron Island with Riley, like they were both really, really quick, you know? And it was like, oh, those are really anticlimactic. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see how long it takes to do this. Wasabi, good morning. And Unbelted, good morning / afternoon. Thank you so much for the two of you for joining us. So just for anyone who is tuning in a little bit late, we are just taking a little bit of a detour from some of our Team Galactic stuff. Yes, the world is in peril. Yes, the world is in danger. But we want to get some extra levels on D. Lucario here. So, oh, you don't know its name, but that bird creature's... Yeah, Pelipper, the pelican. Yeah, has very massive mouth. Very massive. Yeah. What are the... Like, have you guys seen... I don't think it actually is a pelican. I mean, pelicans... If you look up pelicans in real life, they have very big mouths. Do look them up. But there is, like, a bird, like, a really big, scary, like, pointy... nosed bird that you like see a gif of or mini videos of. It looks very intimidating, and that's got like a really big beak as well. So okay, how do we go about that? I think the best thing here, I know we can get a super effective hit on Weasel, but I think it's probably actually better to do a sludge bomb on Gyarados. There we go. Because that's like the most powerful hit we kind of could get on it. And then D. Lucario can use Aura Sphere, because that should be sufficient to take out Weasel. There we go. See, that's the thing. Going for super effective hits isn't always the best strategy. Sometimes you gotta mix it up. Sometimes one super effective hit and one neutral hit isn't as good as one, you know, as two neutral hits. Anyway, Bark. This is an RPG. Hang on, I want to read that properly. This is an RPG. The world doesn't end until the cutscene plays. There we go. That's the spirit. But anyway, and yeah, who cares about the world? We have levels to grind. Duh. So yeah, love it. Okay. The Shoe Bill, is that what it's called? Yeah, so, like, it doesn't surprise me that it has, like, Bill in its name, because, yeah, it's just sort of very big beak. And sometimes, Bo, you fake us out. Yeah, I had a fake out planned for the start of this video, actually, but because of the audio issues, like, it threw me off. I was gonna do a whole, like, hey guys, so do you remember 3 weeks ago when we ended the stream, I said I would, like, play the game a bit off stream and off screen? And then 2 weeks ago, I said, oh, I don't think I'll have anything to do off screen and off stream. But then I actually did play a little bit off screen and off stream. But then last week, I said we're definitely not going to be doing anything off stream or off screen this week. Well, I didn't, as promised. And that I was going to do like a bit like that. But anyway, yeah, the audio faked me out. Exactly. Right, take that, Dylan. I do like this animation where he does the thing with his goggles and then he's like all dizzy. Like, that's fun. That's a really fun animation. Okay. Oh, hang on. Let's get this item. Oh, we'll give that to Chongyun. Okay. Oh, come on, let's go down then. Oh, hang on. Sorry. I've been so used to Scarlet and Violet, right? In Scarlet and Violet, you have to press like up, and then down. But in these games, and in Sword and Shield and stuff, you can just press L and R, which is what Scarlet and Violet should have done. Why did they remove that feature? It's a mainstay now. Anyway, Bark. I think even Arceus had that. You know, like Arceus like removed a lot of like basic good menuing stuff. which again is one of the reasons why I'm not the biggest fan of it. But then Scarlet and Violet did as well, so I don't know. Anyway, bark. Okay, this is Fisher Corey, not related to Corey Yee, but hey, at least we got a Corey and not like our 5th Zack. But yeah, unfortunately, JP, you may be right about that. Because that's the thing, they actually did add a menuing thing. Scarlet and Violet actually did add a new menuing shortcut option in the recent update. Like now you can like move items about on your Pokemon much easier, like using the Y button instead of like going through a load of menus. Like, so yeah, it's interesting. So it'll be interesting to see if they do more of that in future updates and throughout the future DLC. Like, not just that they add content, but if they actually like tweak the quality of life features as well. That would be really interesting. How fitting Corey has a pre-evolved Gyarados, and then now he actually has a Gyarados, which is great. So there we go. Hang on, I'm just going to adjust the mic because it's a little low. There we go. There we go. Okay, Chongyun is level 35. Still can't use it. I really should have like found out where the lucky egg is, but I just don't really know where the lucky egg is. And if you go on Cerebi, it's like, oh, it's in the icy cavern. But I think there are like several icy caverns or something. And I think I even went to the icy cavern and I like couldn't find it. So if anyone knows precisely where it is and if we can get to it specifically, then maybe we can take that detour so we can level up Garchompion a bit more quickly. But oh well, it doesn't matter though. Vani, what's your favorite Pokemon? My favorite Pokemon is Sceptile. I won't go into this fully just because I have in previous streams and stuff like that. We're going to also get rid of Wish, because although Wish is a cool move, we haven't been using it. And maybe we could use it during the Elite Four, but I think Meteor Mash is going to be far more useful. So yeah, my favorite Pokemon is Sceptile, because Pokemon Ruby was kind of the game that really got me into this, and I really like the Trico family. I think the Trico family is just like a really good group of Pokemon, and yeah, and Ruby was the game that kind of like really got me into the series. Yeah, Pure Incense. Okay, nice. So I just really love Sceptile. It's a big green, cool looking lizard. Like, what's not to love? It's in the very top left corner of the ground underground. Okay, so hang on a sec. We actually do have a couple of Pokemon level 18. The Pikachus are level 18. Ugh, not that Pikachu. Here we go. These Pikachus. Hang on, we'll go Pikachula. Hang on. Come on. Oh, just for the love of pizza. No. So I've been playing too much. I've been playing too much Pokemon Violet lately. That's why. There we go. Black Belt. Oh no. Wait, hang on. Oh, does this guy only... Oh, I kind of came here for the item, but I think the item he gives is only on, like... It'd be if I came back here, so... I mean, maybe I could get that off screen or something, but oh well. No, Vani, no, that's not a dumb question at all. Forgive me, if I say something, like if I say, oh, I've answered that question before, that's not me, like, having a go at you. It's just me kind of apologizing to the audience members who have had to hear me kind of, like, tell the story a bunch of times. And I sort of want to tell, and it's like, I have to find the balance between, I want to tell you, like, the Pokemon and what it is and why I like it, but I also don't want to like so fully get into the story that everyone's like, oh, he's said this before, kind of thing. Like, so I want to like simultaneously like go over it quickly, but I do want to go into it in more than just saying my favorite Pokemon is Sceptile and then just leaving it. You know, I want to answer your question with a little bit more heart and soul than that, and not just. So that wasn't a dumb question. It's a great question. I love the question. But just forgive me if you're like, oh, I thought you were going to say more than that. And it's like, no, it's just because I've answered the question before and I don't want to bore. You know, a lot of people have like had to hear me say, like, there are a lot of people in the comments who can tell you that my favorite Pokemon is Sceptile just because they know it from like following me for the last 2 years. Yeah. But no, my favorite Pokemon is Sceptile. So at the beginning of the game, like for those less familiar with Pokemon, you always get starter Pokemon. You get to choose between, there's like a grass type, a fire type, and a water type, and you choose which one of the 3 you like. And in Pokemon Ruby, which is now a, you know, like 20-year-old game, I picked Trico, which is this little green gecko dude. And he's just really cool, and he evolves into this big green lizard called Sceptile. And Sceptile's really cool. I really like Sceptile. And so Sceptile's my favorite. So it's kind of this mixture of like a genuinely cool Pokemon that's like, it's got pretty good stats and stuff like that. And then I kind of have like the nostalgic attachment to it because it's part of the game that, you know, it was like kind of the first Pokemon in the game that like really got me into Pokemon. So, but Blaze Knight, hi! Almost missed you. Right, let's go this way. Ooh, X-Scissor. I don't think we're going to use it, but... Ooh, X-Scissor, though. Okay, hang on. We'll face this trainer. Okay. No, Varney, you definitely were not being annoying at all. So please don't mistake my sort of eagerness to balance a long waffly answer with not being dismissive as you being annoying. It's just me trying to find the balance of being interesting as a streamer kind of thing, and not, you know, not constantly boring my audience with the same stories like week in, week out. But no, because can I just say, right, I don't know about you guys, I don't know, you know, how often you guys watch video games and stuff like that. I don't know how many of you guys say watch speedruns, for example, or like if you've watched a lot of speedruns, some speedruns, no speedruns. If you are ever watching a speedrun, if you're ever like watching a speedrun, I think a more entertaining speedrun to watch, right? You like if I sort of said like if you sort of said, oh, what's like a better speedrun? Just like a speedrun, like a random speedrun at a charity event, or the world record speedrun. I think a lot of people would go, well, surely you'd want to watch like the faster one, right? Like the one where you get like the better time, you know, the world record one. But the thing is, if you've ever watched like a world record speedrun, it's usually a person who plays the game all the time, every day, and like for the first like half or 3/4 of the speedrun, it's just them being really ordinary and boring and stuff, just being like, yeah, I got Taco Bell last night, it was pretty good, you know. They didn't have any of the like the really, really hot sauce, so I had to just kind of have the second hottest sauce. Like, that's like all the stream is for like 50 to 75% of it, and it only like gets exciting like near the end or whatever. Whereas if you watch like a Games Done Quick speedrun, Games Done Quick is like a charity event. If you're ever interested in watching a speedrun for a game you like, definitely watch like a Games Done Quick version of it if one exists, rather than just like a world record attempt, because the world record attempt will be really boring, and it's a person, it's like, it's their 3rd time playing the game that day. They're just kind of fed up of doing the intro for like the 6th time that day. Whereas at like Games Done Quick, it's like, it's this event, and they explain like all the stuff that's going on in this speedrun, like every decision they're making, they're explaining where they're doing it. Like, oh, you may think this is slower, but actually it's faster because of this reason. But if you're watching a world record attempt, they don't explain that because well, they're not going to explain it every single time. Like, there are people who watch these people play the game every single day, so they're not going to explain every element of their speedrun every single time they reach that part of the speedrun. So, Blaze Knight, not evolving Monferno. No, because this is Can We Beat Pokemon Brilliant Diamond with only dumb Genshin Impact puns, and the perfect pun for Infernape, Yunjin Fernape, is one character too long. It is 13 characters, and you're only allowed 12 characters, so we cannot evolve Paimonferno into Infernape because we don't otherwise have an acceptable, by my standards, by my own personal arbitrary standards, we do not have an acceptable Infernape. So we are stuck with Monferno, and that is sort of part of this series and the sheer dumbness of it, that we're not allowed to have an Infernape because the perfect nickname for Infernape is too long. Like, that again, that's part of why I wanted to do this series, because I wanted to have some really stupid limitations on what we can and can't do. So so there we go. Oh no. Okay, hang on guys, I've just lost chat for a minute. So just give me a minute whilst I fix this. I can get chat up on my phone, but I do apologize. It does this weird thing with like memory where it's like, oh, you don't have enough memory, and it's like, but I've like cleared up the memory, and I did a load of stuff like last week or the week before to like clear up memory. I don't know why it like keeps doing this. I don't know if it's a Google Chrome thing, although I think Microsoft Edge did it as well. So, but there we go. I've got you back already. So, so let's just pop out this chat so I can see it a little bit bigger, so I can see a few more comments at one time, and then we'll, you know, whatever. But see, look, this used to be like a big panic, whereas now I'm just like, oh yeah, hang on, like I'm still playing the game and stuff. But yeah, I can still see Blaze Knight's comment about not evolving Monferno, although I may have missed some ones above that. But okay. We'll just Aura Sphere this Seeking. Hopefully this should KO it. Okay. So... hang on. Yeah, just like to go on Satella's point, just scrolling back through comments. Like, yeah, you see a lot, like the trainers use the same Pokemon, like, again, and again, and again, and again, and again. And it's just kind of like, right. Xander, I am going, hang on. You said the very top left. Okay. Right. We're going to take one more detour, and I'm going to trust Xander's sleuthing and detective work and man in the chair type investigatory skills here. We're going to take one more detail. We're going to try and get the lucky egg just to see if we can level up Chongyun a bit faster. So, and if this ends up being a massive waste of time, blame Xander. But no, don't blame Xander. Don't blame Xander, but blame Xander. But don't blame Xander. Blame Xander. Don't blame Xander, though. But seriously, though, don't actually blame Xander. Like, being serious here, don't blame Xander. Xander's awesome. Xander's awesome. And there's no follow-up joke. Xander's awesome. He's been very good at, you know, making sure that I don't have to multitask, like, repeatedly throughout this series and the previous series. So I very much appreciate it. So I trust that this will be correct. This would make sense because Icy Cave near the Icy City. So we'll see if so do we think it's in this big, do we think it's in the big question mark? I'm thinking it's probably in the big question mark, right? Okay, let me just see. I would rather give Monferno like a good item and just constantly press the B button than give it an item for convenience and like sort of waste the item slot. So, okay, right. Give them a cookie instead. I did actually bake some cookies this morning. Well, I did sort of. I made some cookies the other day, and then I kept a batch of dough in the freezer, and I cooked off my last batch of frozen dough this morning. So yeah, so I do have some cookies here with me if I get hungry. So we may get some like cookie ASMR a bit later. But Archie, hello, hi, welcome. Really good to see you. Oh no, hang on, no, we're not gonna do all that. We're just gonna. I'm Guy. I'm Guy. He's a guy. Get it? Right, okay. Okay. Right, so I'm assuming and hoping and wishing and praying and fingers crossed in the chat, guys, that our lucky egg is somewhere in this big old cave. I think it's that. I think it's that one by Mr. Mime. So let's surf on the water. I feel like the Grand Underground is like a really good example / encapsulation of these sort of weird leftovers. It is just the very top left room, because I knew that like one of the big rooms had, you know, like some good items in it and stuff. So I was like, oh, well, maybe it's like the, because I know, please don't get me wrong, I was very aware of the fact you were saying like the top left room, but I was like, oh, I know the big rooms tend to have the good items in, like TM80 Rock Slide and leftovers. So I was thinking like maybe it's just like in here. But okay, we'll leave here in a sec then. Now that we've got our prize. But okay. I actually wanted leftovers. So you can get them in Victory Road. But I wanted to actually give them to Jirachi Chi. Because I think they'll be good on Jirachi Chi. I think they'll be good on Gyarados as well. So maybe we'll put the second bunch of leftovers on Gyarados, and then they can each have some leftovers. And then, yeah. Okay. I don't know if we have a muscle band. I think that's like for post-game. So we'll have to figure out a good item to give Garchompion. But I think actually the Luck Incense there is probably a good choice. So, okay. Right, we'll go up to the top left room. We'll go up to the top left room. Hang on a sec. We'll just click that in. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see that very, very teeny tiny top left room. Okay, cool. Whoa, okay. I wonder if I know that's probably post game. I was just thinking like it's probably easier to reach that room in the post game once you can get to like Cresselia and all that stuff. But we'll go the good old fashioned way. Oh, there it is. It's just there. So there we go. Okay, this should be okay. So this is only a few minutes. And if Xander is correct, then just thank you, Xander, for helping out with Garchompion. Who are you? It's Don with two N's. Do you guys know any Dons with two N's? I've never heard of a Don with two N's. Even if like a Donna was shortened to Don, I feel like it sort of normally only has one. But anyway, that's riveting conversation, Bo. Okay, so right. Okay, here we go. Come on, this has got to be it, right? Yes, Xander, you did it, buddy. You did it. Thank you. Okay. Right. We're gonna Lucky Egg. We're gonna give this to Garchompion. There we go. Fantastic. Because I feel like there is more than one icy cave. I mean, I could be wrong. This could be the only icy cave, and I could have just been... But I sort of looked at something where it maybe implied there was, like, more than one or something, and I was just a bit like, like, wait, what? Oh, hang on, we can go back up now. There we go. Okay, cool. So, you know a guy in Unova named Den. Does that count? I like it, but no. But okay. So... We're going to go back to Veilstone City. No, stop doing this weird memory glitch. I'm just going to, like, hit control on the page until it comes back. Oh, it's back. Okay. Okay, so actually, all I have to do is just refresh the tab, which I feel really stupid for not doing now. I am gonna have to figure this out or something. I mean, I did like a crazy load of stuff like a week ago or two, to fix this like supposed memory issue, but whatever. Okay. Hey, I just realized we beat 7 gym badge. Wait a sec. Hold on a second. Hold on 1 second. One more detour. One more slight detour. I do apologize. We can use rock climb now. We got 7 gym badges, so we can do this. Sweet. Okay, so if we see any rock climbing things, like, let me know. Spam me in the chat if I forget we have rock climb now. I forgot we can do that. Okay. But let's... Hang on, do we need to heal? We need to heal, don't we? We need to heal, don't we? Oh, no we don't. We've already healed. Okay, fantastic. Wunderbar. Let's go. Let's go! Right, so we're going to go into the Galactic headquarters. Yes, they are not subtle at all in the slightest. Also, what would be wrong with calling it a headquarters instead of, like, the Veilstone, like, building? Like, loads of places call their thing a headquarters, but, whatever. I think it's after you... You can get, like, Rotom by going here, I think, but I think that's after you beat this section of the game, or once you beat the main game. Anyway, last time we got the Galactic Key, so we're 45 minutes in, and we're finally doing this, so this is why I'm convinced we probably will still need another episode. Okay. All the Galactic grunts groan as Bo ignores them. No, we'll fight them, Okay, so I actually probably should put, I probably should change it so that, Jirachi is in the lead. But we'll have to see. I need to make sure I drink more water, because my throat felt a bit weird just then. Right, Flash Cannon! Okay. Yes, we got, but the best thing about a Team Galactic gauntlet, like, so a Team Galactic gauntlet is kind of boring because it's like we're just going to be fighting loads and loads of Golbats over and over and over. But the fun thing about it is we get awesome music, because I do love the Galactic music. It's very good. And they did a good job of remixing it in this game. So, right, Jirachi. Oh, happy belated birthday to Chi-Chi, everyone. Because I believe it was yesterday was Chi-Chi's birthday. I get a bit confused just because, like, the official Genshin accounts always post the birthdays, like, because of time zones and stuff, they always post them, like, a day ahead. I think. So, you always, like, have to, like, wait a day, when you're, like, in, like, LA. But, I could be wrong about that, but I feel like they always post them, like, a day ahead, so I tend not to, like, retweet them right away, or something, but... Oh, so it was... Okay, so, so because I think they posted it, like, Thursday, like, I saw a post Thursday, but then yesterday was the birthday, so yeah, cool. Here's a fun game. Count how many poison types Bo fights. Don't give Satella that job to do, Kevin. Satella's already busy counting Bidoof and Onyxes. We don't need to give Satella the poor job of counting poison types. Like, just too many. Yeah, they just poor poison types. They're just associated with villainous teams, and the occasional Silcoon apparently. So, okay. Yeah, I saw Christy did a stream, so that was cool. That was fun. I didn't tune into it, but I saw, like, on my feed that Christy had streamed. Right, flamethrower, let's go! Sorry, I'm gonna make sure I drink more water today, because, like, whenever I feel even the slightest bit of anything in my throat, I'm like, okay, I need to drink water. So, okay. Okay, so Right, we'll left our way through this. I mean, there's probably a lot of trainers we could ignore, but, you know, let's explore this place properly. We don't want to ignore Darius here. Okay. So, and we'll also use here our brand new Meteor Mash, because this should KO it, provided it hits, because it is only 90% accurate. But nice. Okay. I am terrified of the upcoming Elite Four in this game because it's gonna be so tough. Like, it's gonna be so tough. Characters send a birthday letter to you in game, and she read it in Chi-Chi's voice. Oh, that's cool. That's very sweet. Right. So I said we were gonna left this. So left, and then warp panel. Okay, so this was the first warp panel we found. And oh look, there's a couple of beds here. Would you like to take a rest? Well, that's good to know. Okay, so we'll go up these stairs, and then we'll fight these two trainers. Okay, but yeah, just a heads up. Mathematically speaking, left doesn't. I don't think it really works with warp panels. It works with, like, steps, like going up and down floors, but I don't think it works with warp panels. Because if the warp panels were, like, hugging the walls, maybe it would count, but I don't think it really works. But it's kind of like the best strategy we've got, so let's just go with it, kind of thing. Oh, hang on. So again, I could use a very... Psychic is quadruple super effective on Krogunk, okay? But the problem is, Roserade doesn't really have anything to hit Stunky with. So what I'm actually going to do here is I'm actually going to use a... No. Actually, no, this strategy isn't as solid as I thought. No, we'll do this. This should be alright. Oh, super effective. So what we're going to do is instead of using one super effective move and one neutral move, and we got lucky with a critical hit there, we'll use a double Dazzling Gleam. So each of these Pokemon know Dazzling Gleam, which is neutral on both of them, and then this way we can take out the Stunky as well. If I'd have used Psychic on Krogunk, we wouldn't have got a double knockout there. But because we used Dazzling Gleam with both Pokemon, we knocked out both Pokemon. We knocked out both opponents. So you gotta use the old noodle a bit sometimes. Not just go for the super effective hits. As tempting as it is. So again, we could, because you saw that first Dazzling Gleam didn't KO the Stunky. So if we hit Stunky with only one Dazzling Gleam, that wouldn't be enough to KO it. But because we've got both Pokemon using Dazzling Gleam, it is enough to KO it. So that's why we're, you know, oh, okay, whoa, we didn't need the crit on Krogunk. That's good to know. Okay. But yeah, see, look, we're not knocking out Stunky, but Roserade... The funny thing is, Roserade actually may be strong enough to knock out Stunky with just one Dazzling Gleam, but, you know, we'll see. Using that big old wrinkly brain. Exactly. I knew you didn't say old, but it kind of worked with that voice. Anyway, Buck. Right, so now we can just go Psychic and Sludge Bomb. Sludge Bomb is our most powerful attack on Roserade, so it will kind of generally be our, like, powerful neutral move instead of Giga Drain. Giga Drain we'll just kind of use more when it's super effective. That's the thing. Giga Drain is more often super effective, but Sludge Bomb is, like, more powerful just on, like, a baseline. So if we've got, like, neutral damage, we'll use Sludge Bomb. If we oh, this music's great as well. Okay, so we're lefting, so we're hugging this wall, right? So we're going, we're hugging left, and then we'll go into this warp panel. And we'll see how well this strategy works. Oh, look, we're there already. Haha, okay. Oh my gosh, look, we're actually at the top. Hang on a sec. Okay, we won't skip this whole thing. But if left, left, left got us to the top here. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, so apparently the left, left, left is the magic secret ingredient here. But what we're actually going to do is, because I don't want to face him, I don't want to face him right away. That was very quick. What we're going to do is we're going to go back. I just want to investigate these other ones. So left, 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 left. I just want to see how... okay. Is there anything in this room? There must be something in here. Hang on a sec. This can't just be a dead end, right? Oh, there's something in that room. Okay. That's interesting to know. Unfortunately, this warping animation is a little bit slow. Just a little bit slow. But that's okay. That's okay. Man, this music is just a banger. And I did like your little emoji that you put there, Xander. Yeah, you just noticed the avatar spins when you use the warp pad, yeah. And I like that little sound effect. It's very indicative of the fact you are spinning. Like, you can hit, like, it's a spinning sound. Like, it's got, like, a spinniness to it. I like that. Okay, hold on 1 second. Hang on, so we hit all those pads and we kind of did everything. So that means we can just hit this. Okay, so maybe there actually isn't too much to this place, which is kind of weird. Like, I would have thought there was a bit more to it, but oh well. It's still less spinning than the rocket hideout. Yeah, definitely. Okay. Oh, hey, free items. I was like, oh, I wonder if there's anything in these, like, machines. It's like, oh, yes, there actually is. Okay, so hang on. So I'm just mashing the A button like crazy here, because maybe... Oh, hang on. So we got to check out these two as well, okay? So we'll just check out these other ones, because I do just want to make sure we don't miss anything. You never know when there's gold. Well, I mean, I could just look up what items are here, I suppose. But again, you never know what gold you're going to find, like rare candies. Cats are fancy. Hello. Hi. Teresa, I'll see you in a little bit. Okay, is there an item here this way? Or is this just a... Well, that's kind of silly. Okay, well, anyway, fuck. Right, so that... I think that is just all the warp pads, but that's... I mean, that's very silly. Very silly. Okay, so there was also a hidden item here somewhere? Right? This was the staircase it was pointing to, was it? Or was that a different staircase? Oh, maybe that was the other... Maybe that was the other staircase. Hang on. No, I'm very confused now. Okay, well, there's another place we haven't yet been, but we'll see if we can go back there later. Okay, hang on, let me just check one thing. I'm just gonna double check what Pokemon we're about to face here. We're like over leveled, so like we're good, but so like we're absolutely fine here. But I will just check that this is okay. Okay. Cool. Right, so who are we gonna have? I think Jirachi-Chi will be fine. Right, we'll save just in case, because we save a bajillion times here at Bovio Games. But yes, it's the man with no name. Sorry to carry on with that. But yes, anyway. Oh, I should be reading this out loud or something. But again, because I did feel a bit of a thing in my throat, I will maybe avoid. But anyway, he's talking about Yuxi, Mesprit, and Azel. Oh, and like here, he makes a grammatical mistake. He says, I could care less. And that's like a weird mistake that for some reason Americans make. I don't know why like Americans specifically make this mistake, but the phrase is, I couldn't care less. I could not care less. So yeah, whoever like did the adaptation for this game, they made that mistake. And yeah, that's like a real pet peeve of mine when people say I could care less instead of I couldn't care less, because I couldn't care less is a genuine good insult, and I could care less means nothing. Anyway, this is Cyrus. Look how cool this model is compared to his little chibi one. Again, I think the chibi is fine for the overworld, but it's not for the cutscenes. It's a shame we couldn't have seen this awesome sorry, I just bashed the microphone. It's a shame we couldn't have seen this awesome Cyrus for the cutscenes, but oh well. Cyrus, how did you get here so quickly? Bo, I just went left. Very good, Kevin. I like. Yeah, exactly, Xander. That's the thing. If you say I could care less, it means I care a little bit. So I could care less than this. I care a little bit. I could care less. Saying I couldn't care less is a way of saying I do not care at all. It's just another way of saying I do not care about this at all. But yeah, anyway. Man wants to rewrite the whole universe, but he can't spell. Well, he can spell, but he just can't do insults right. Yeah, never mind. Right, Psychic, go! Go, Jirachichi! I hope he can spell. In fairness, we don't know anything objectively about his spelling capabilities. To the left. But yeah, so anyway, Jirachichi is level 50, woo! D. Lucario is 44, woo! And D. Lucario wants to learn Heal Pulse. We're not teaching that garbage move. No, it has its place. Okay, he's gonna use Sneasel. Oh, okay, we've got Steadfast. Okay, I like that. This sign can't stop me because I can't read. Very nice. My last Pokemon. Yeah, go for it. Okay, so I think I have... Forgive me if I've talked about this before, but here's a trope in video games and particularly RPGs that I am not fond of. Let me know in the chat whether you like this or not. Okay, I don't like it when the big bad boss, right, that you fight, like the guy who's kind of like the big bad boss kind of thing, is someone who you fight several times. So it's like, you know, spoilers, Cyrus here, the boss of a bad team, we are going to fight him later on, right? This isn't the only time we fight him. We fight him now, and then we fight him again later on. Hey, we got a Master Ball, very nice. And for me, it's just like, if we have to fight him again later, it's just kind of, like, I'm not going to take him seriously as a threat. He's like, you know, if you wish to save the Pokemon from the lakes, tape the warp panel ahead. I'm off to Mount Coronet, you know, where you and I first met. I will ascend the mountain to its peak and then put an end to everything. No, I will bring about a new beginning for everything. He's doing, you know, all this epic stuff, you know, like, I want him to go to the top of the mountain and for us to have an epic first face-off ever. And instead, what we have is, hey, we've got a nugget. But instead, what we have is just, well, we've beaten this guy. Who cares? Like, so it's just kind of like, you know, like the threat is gone. Like, it's not, I don't want to know how to beat him. I don't want to know what Pokemon he has. I don't want to know anything about him. And, oh, I know why I know how and when I talked about this before. He's like, I cooperated with Team Galactic, but this experiment has gone too far. Yes, you tell him, scientist dude. I can't say anything in defense, but that thing you made, what is it going to be used for? Good question. But like, yeah, I don't like it when you face the same thing again and again. And again, that does extend to like Bowser in Mario 64. I do like how in the final Bowser fight, it's mixed up and you get the thing where like the platform falls. But again, doing 3, like spin him around and make him hit the bomb, you know, it's kind of like, you know, like, so I loved in Mario, like, the Mario Odyssey final Bowser fight is so good, but you actually do that fight, like, halfway through the game, and it's just like, no, I only want to fight Bowser at the end. It's like the one thing that Mario Sunshine has going for it, that you fight Bowser at the end, and you only fight him at the end, and that's it, and you don't get to, like, practice that final boss fight halfway through the game. So that's just, like, a little pet peeve of mine. I don't know if you guys... So I do keep losing chat, which is really annoying. Luckily, I should be able to get it back pretty quick. Well, or not. I might have to check chat on my phone. I might have to bring up chat on my phone. So anyway, Buck. Yeah, let me bring up chat on my phone, because now my computer's crashing. Huzzah. Great. Hold on a second. I am just going to pause the game for like 1 second. Just whilst because yeah, this my computer has like completely gone wiggity whack, but you guys can still see the stream and everything, right? I think basically we're gonna have the same thing where like the stream is gonna be like frozen looking on my end, but I just won't be able to. So I'll just have to trust that it's still running. But anyway. But still, hang on. Let me just read some comments whilst I kind of know that tech is all working out okay and stuff like that. Yeah, it's just this weird thing where, like, I think it's, like, the Chrome that messes up. I don't know. But, so, okay, good. An example of where it's kind of done well, Kevin makes a good point here. You're fine with rebattling a boss if the story makes sure to acknowledge you've beaten them before or faced them before or whatever. Show the villain becoming stronger. But see, I don't like having like the same boss fight again and again. I don't enjoy like beating the boss. So like having like a mini version of them. And then I don't mind if you face them where like the fight is one way at one point in the game and then you do a different kind of fight against them in the second part of the game or something, you know? Like if you have one style of a Bowser fight and then you fight him in a whole different way at the end, that's fine. You know, if you're doing like a Bowser fight where you're like running over a bridge and hitting the axe, that's different from like a fight where you're actually like having to throw items at him or something. That's fine. But it's when you're kind of essentially just doing the same fight twice. I don't really like that. And it's why, like I said, I prefer champions where they're not someone who I've beaten a load of times. So when like the rival is the champion, I don't really like that in Pokemon games because it's like, well, I've beaten them before. I know how this goes. They've got the exact same team they did last time, you know. So, but champions who you've like seen around but never actually fought, I prefer those like a bajillion times to ones you fought a load of times before. Because it's like, you know, this is like the final fight. This is the end of the game. Or this is the point where you save the world. And, you know. So, okay, so it does look like the stream is still fine and everything. But yeah, sorry, hang on, let me just like move, you know, these icons so you know that I'm still, you know, nothing's frozen or anything. But, yeah, I'm going to have to look into this, see if I can figure out this issue a bit more or something, because it's really annoying. But, because basically the screen on my laptop has gone black now, so I, like, can't see anything. But basically, just let me know in chat if, if like, basically it goes or something, okay? So let me, hopefully, like, my screen comes back on the laptop or whatever, but we'll have to see. But, okay. So let's get back into things. But yeah, but Paper Mario is an example where I think it's good because you don't really, like, you lose to Bowser at the beginning of the game. So although you kind of do get that glimpse of what he's gonna be like, I kind of like that, because it's a fight that you lose. So it's like you lose this fight against him, but you do gain a bit of knowledge about him, and I kind of like that. So that's where it's like one of those instances where it's different. But yeah, I don't like facing like the final... I don't like the final boss fight to basically be a repeat of something you've already done, is basically the point I'm getting at here. And I know that Cyrus isn't like the final like fight we're going to fight before the credits go, but he's still like the sort of the representation of like bad and evil and all this other stuff, you know. So, okay. So Saturn. Saturn is mocking us for trying to save Pokemon. How dare he? So again, sorry I'm not reading out. It's just, I do just want to be a bit careful of my voice in case if anything's up with my voice. I'm not sure. I don't think it is, but I want to play it safe. And it's just weird because like these characters have like canon voices and stuff, so but again, it's just so weird because like my computer has a black screen at the minute. Like I can't do anything on my computer, and yet it's still broadcasting this for you guys, which is just the weirdest thing. I kind of can't get my head around that. But okay, right, let's go with the Meteor Mash. Hopefully we get an attack, but if we get an attack boost here, that'd be really cool. Ah, we didn't get an attack boost. Okay, no worries. Oh, this music though is so good. Okay, right, he's using Toxicroak. He's probably going to use Sucker Punch here, or Fake... Well, he might have Fake Out. But he's probably going to use that or Sucker Punch, but we'll go with a Psychic. Oh, he didn't, okay. We're just going to go with Psychic then. ×4 super effective, no problemo. Platinum, hello, you're here just in time for the tech issues. So unfortunately, I am reading chat off my phone at the minute, so I do apologize if I'm a bit slow or it's a bit hard for me to... I do apologize, basically, just if it's... if I miss comments and stuff, because everything's, like, way smaller now that I'm reading off a phone. But hello. But yeah, basically, yeah, my laptop screen is just pitch black at the minute. But it's still, that's the weird thing, it goes pitch black, but it's still, like, broadcasting this perfectly. Like, you know, like, without frame dips or anything. Just very strange. Can't get my head around it. Okay. Well done, Paimonferno. You did good, buddy. You did good. Okay, so we are done with our first leg of... We're done with the first leg of defeating Team Galactic. So this was quite quick, because we did the left. We did left. Press the button on the machine to set them free. And press the B button when your Paimonferno is evolving. Again, I don't really know... I'm a bit confused. Like, they're so... I mean, I suppose it's ultimately like an arrogance thing. But it's like, why would you release them? Like, even if some kid beat you, like, just why would you just be so like, you can release them. I'm done with them now. It's like, yeah, but, you know, the boss has crafted a red chain from crystals he took from the 3 Pokemon. And, you know, and he's taken it to Mount Coronet. It's like, yeah, but surely... But wouldn't you want to keep them in case you, like, needed to make another chain, or so that no one could make, like, a reverse chain or something? I don't know, but, like, you wouldn't give them up. But again, I guess that's his arrogance. So, Platinum is so hyped for the 22nd. I am not immediately aware of what is happening on the 22nd. So if you're happy to enlighten me, I am happy to hear about what is going on the 22nd. Okay, right, we're going to take the green one. Oh, and then here we go. So hang on, can I just go back in here for like 1 minute? I just want to check something. Okay, this person still says the exact same thing. I just want to check one thing, because oh! Okay, this was the staircase. Yeah, okay. That was the secret item we needed. Okay, that's all I wanted to go for. I was like, hang on, there was like a staircase with an item. And it was like, yeah, okay, cool. Excellent. So, yeah, computer is in digital limbo. That's the thing, I don't know how I end this stream. That's the thing, I like literally will have no way to stop broadcasting this stream. Just the stream will have to just go on forever. Okay, right, let's heal up and then we'll do what we'll do the stuff we're doing. Okay, so hang on, let's just check chat. This could take a minute to explain. Okay. Oh, okay, so you're doing like a house music competition in school. That's very cool. And good to know that you have a school that has houses, because that's sort of like, people probably just think that's like a Harry Potter thing, but it's kind of a British thing, but I also don't really know how many British schools do it, or whether they still would and stuff like, because I had houses in my school as well. So that's interesting. You have 3. We had 4. And then in secondary school they tried to introduce houses, but like no one really sort of cared about them, because it was like, you know, if you'd been going to the school for a few years and then just you suddenly had houses, you had like no allegiance to them or anything, and they had like random names, and they didn't like mean anything to us. But maybe for the people who started school like after they were introduced, maybe it became a bigger deal. But But okay. So Infinity Stream. Yep. Okay. So let's check the map and let's just check. So it's basically we need to go to Mount Coronet. The problem is I can't quite remember which. There are like 4 different ways to enter Mount Coronet, and I can't remember which way you need to go to get into the Mount Coronet here. So we'll have to oh, wait a minute. Hang on a sec. Sorry. I said earlier that I was like, oh, I think this is where Rotom is. That was wrong. I was wrong. It's here in Eterna City. You go here and you catch Rotom, and then I think after you've got Rotom, you like go here, but you go here and you press A against this wall here. That's where you get Rotom. Anyway, Buck. So let's go. Okay. So I think it is here in Eterna City though. I feel like it's here in Eterna City. I could be wrong, and I'm willing to admit I'm wrong if I'm wrong, but I might not be wrong. So let's... Oh, we got some items and stuff now. I probably need more repels than what I've got is the only problem. Yeah, I only have 10 repels. That's not ideal. I should have stocked up on repels. Oh, well, this will be fun. Hang on, who do we have as a lead? Do we still have Jirachi-Chi? Okay, good. Jirachi-Chi is like our fastest Pokemon as well, so that's good. Oh, look, there's a Team Galactic person there. Okay, that's helpful. Okay, so we actually do have strength boulders. We can move boulders around with strength now. So I think this is the right way, because we couldn't do this before. Rock Polish! Nice. I don't think Garchomp... Hang on, Garchomp can't learn Rock Polish, can it? Because, if Garchomp can learn Rock Polish, then, like, hey, we're in the end game now. But no, it can't. It can learn Rock Slide, which is interesting. But I don't think we'll... I'm kind of tempted to give it Fire Blast. That's why I did buy 2 of them. Let me just sort these out. There we go. Okay. So, oh, you have... Oh, Abby, you had 4 houses all named after scientists. That's interesting. I'll tell you guys, like, my houses in a minute, and I'll see if you guys can figure out... Because I didn't realize this until, like, literally, like, a year or 2 ago. But I didn't realize the thing that connected them, or, like, why we had those names, kind of thing. So I will... Hang on. So we now go up this way. Here we go. And then we smash rocks. Oh, hang on. I have missed a bunch of comments here. Hang on. Wait, is there not, like, an item here? There's got to be an item here. Why would you have all these rocks to smash? See, this is what I mean about old game design and why it's, like, bad that this game is, like, a direct remake. Because it's like, what was the point of that? We just smashed rocks and there's, like, no item here. Oh, just game. 2007 video game design. Game. Oh. Guys, did we go here? Was this the way we went before? I'm a bit worried this is the way we went before. I'm worried that we do need to go to Celestic Town rather than Eterna City. Oh, no, wait. Hang on. Defog. Yeah, I was going to say, this is the flippin', yeah, this is the Snow Point City route. Yeah, this is where we went last time. Okay, yeah, no, we need to rock climb. That's what we need, rock climb it. Okay, so this is fine. So I imagine it is Celestic Town. It's funny, because I thought we took Celestic Town last time. But that makes more sense now. Okay, this is cool, though, because this means we can buy, No, wait, this is the Celestic Town route. So no, we need to take Oraba. We need to take Oraba, don't we? Okay. Okay, so we can go to Oraba. Oh no, we'll go to Hearthome. And then we'll go via Hearthome. Okay, sorry, hang on, let me catch up on some chat. Again, this is really hard on my phone, so I do apologize. Hang on, so you were selected to do 5 things, be the house representative for contemporary singing, gets to do the Mary Poppins and Disney School of Rock. Oh, okay, interesting. But 4 houses named after scientists. I think houses are going out of style because you've never had houses in any school you went to. It kind of depends on what country you're in and where you are and stuff like that, and also how new your school is. If your school is like perhaps, like for example, in my hometown, a school was built like a couple of years before. A school was built like a couple of years before I left, and like it wouldn't surprise me if like a new school like didn't have houses. You know, but so Cyrus needs a grammar school. Oh, okay, so you're in a grammar school. Interesting. But yeah, you want Kevin. Kevin's saying he joined a school and joined a house called the Blue Lions. Very nice. I like that though. Okay. Yeah, it's really weird. I thought it was. So the reason I did the Eterna Celestic Town route is because that is technically like the second route that you... We'll just buy a load of these, it's fine. I went to that one because it's kind of like... The bottom route I perceive as like the first route through Mount Coronet, and then Celestic Town I perceive as being the second route through Mount Coronet. So in my head I'm kind of like, oh, it's like the... It's the Celestic route, right? But no, we did the Celestic one. And as soon as I saw it, I was like, as soon as I saw that default cave, I was like, oh, I've done the wrong one. Okay, so, oh, there's a waterfall. We could go back there later, but oh, hang on. I know we're wasting time here, but this really is a waste of time here. But let's go face this mountain man quickly whilst I catch up on chat. But yeah, no, we're going the right way now. Okay, let me catch up on chat. So, but no, Platinum, you get to sing a huge... Well, good luck in your solo. I wish you all the very best with that. Nightbot reminding you guys, if you're enjoying the tech issues, please like and subscribe. But also, we are getting very close. We're getting so close to that reaching partnership qualification. And I really would love to reach that. I would really love to reach qualification to be a partner and get these streams monetized and everything. I would just really love that. And I think between this stream, next week's stream, and the finale, and the signing stream, sorry, that we can do it. So if you haven't hit that little like button, that little thumbs up, please do, because it really does make a difference. I'm starting to sound staticky. No. But nothing's happening. Nothing's changed. No. Hang on, I'm just gonna like listen back. Oh, the mic is fine now. Okay. I don't know what happened there. I don't know what happened there, but okay. Just let me know if that happens again. But okay, good. Because I was gonna say like everything's like nothing. Well, I was gonna say everything's fine on my end. It's not, because my computer screen is still black. But nothing's changed since everything went bad last time. So, okay, good. Okay, so, okay, I think I caught up on chat and everything, so we're all good. It's funny. We have this Gabite, right? And if it could just evolve, it would be so good and so helpful on our team. But we can't use it yet because the nickname doesn't fit technically right now. I'm just giving it the nickname so that when it does evolve, we can use it right away without having to travel back to Eterna City. But yeah, I really want to be able to use this Garchomp because it will be so helpful against some of these really tough fights we've got coming up. And yeah, we'll have to, but so, oh, my mum just joined the chat. Hi, mum. But okay, good. Mum's missing all the technical issues, so that's fine. But okay. We'll blame the tech issues on the snow in Van Nuys. Yeah, the snow this week has been it's sort of funny because, hang on. So what's the point of going up here? Is it just literally fighting that guy, or the? Oh, okay. There is actually an item here. Good. Again, just because our Garchomp is missing some stats and stuff like that. Where are the, like, irons? And I thought it was, like, this pocket. Oh, yeah, there we go. But we'll give these to, like, Garchomp, just because Garchomp's missing out on, like, a bunch of, like, stat experience kind of thing. Anyway. But yeah, okay. So, yeah, we're taking on, so for my mum, we're taking on a bunch of baddies this week. But we're kind of getting a little bit lost on the way because this game is kind of confusing. Anyway, but yeah, no, the snow here has been really interesting. It's funny because there's this weird kind of like, what I call like a sort of mental duality sort of thing. Like, because on the one hand, like intellectually, I know that snow being here is like this crazy and rare thing. It like hasn't happened for like a really long time, and it like, you know, it's so out of the ordinary. So on the one hand, I'm very, like, aware of that. But on the other hand, there's this part of me where I'm so kind of used to snow, like, having, you know, grown up in England, that it's just kind of like, you know, like, well, yeah, I mean, it's snow, you know. And as well, like, it only really happens for, like, a few minutes at a time or whatever. So, you know, it's not like whereas in England, you know, you'll get snow for, like, a few hours or something. So it's this weird thing where on the one hand you're kind of like, like, you know, I've seen it, like, I've seen worse. But then on the other, it's kind of like, but then on the other, it's like, whoa, this is like this rare and incredible thing. I suppose maybe if I'd have lived here for like 20 years and then it snowed, I'd be like, you know, I'd be like, wow, I remember the snow. I haven't seen snow in 20 odd years. But like, you know, it's only been a few years since I last saw snow, so... you know, it's kind of not a big deal. We need to left this. So let's left. Oh, there's actually an... Okay, that actually... Left was the correct way. So basically, left is better than right. But let me, hang on. Let me just... I want to get items and stuff. There we go. We got another rock slide. What is with all these rock slides we're getting today? Let me go up this way. There we go. Got revive. Okay. You go home every year for the holidays, so you get your snow fix. Nice. Yeah, so I might, actually, no, I can't. I was going to say, I might try and, like, change where my phone is so I can read the chat easier, but I was like, wait, I can't do that because I'd have to, like, close my laptop, and if I close my laptop, it means that, like, I can't I can't stream. It means the stream will end. So we'll figure this out later, but we'll go this way first. Kind of... Okay, there we go. Max revive. But yeah, we're just doing some maze stuff today. Oh, okay, here's a Galactic person. I was gonna go talk to her, but she bumped into me first, so, you know, whatever. Potato. Okay. Oh, I should have put Jirachi back in the lead. I meant to do that. Oh, well, D. Lucario, it's up to you. Oh, she's only got one Pokemon? Oh, we're just gonna Flash Cannon then. I was gonna let it... If she'd have had more than one Pokemon, I would have used Nasty Plot. But, oh, but we got a crit anyway. Excellent. Well, that was nice and easy. Yeah, D. Lucario's catching up. Yeah, it's annoying. Like, two of our best Pokemon are, like, the ones that are playing catch-up, so they're, like, not as strong as everyone else. But that's okay. Right, we're going to put Jirachi back at the top. And then, but yeah, so... Okay. Hang on. We'll talk to you. Let me just check. Okay, good. Oh yeah, reminder to follow me on social media if you don't. But I think all you guys, like, follow me on social media. That's why you, like, know when the streams are and all that stuff. But hey, Nightbot's telling you to do it, so don't forget to do it. Of course, we get rid of D. Lucario when it actually would have been really, 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 really helpful, because it knows Shadow Ball, so it's actually, like, really good for this fight. But oh well. Okay. Oh, wait, hang on, the laptop's back. Let's see if we can get the laptop back. Just then I can read chat and not use up my phone's precious, precious, precious battery. Yeah, because the battery on my phone has, like, gone. It's really annoying. I, like, need a new phone, but I can't afford a new phone. And it's just, and it's sort of like, also the thing is, I don't really go anywhere or do anything. So, hang on, let me just see if I can close that, and then let me see if I can. Okay. So I do have the issue, unfortunately, where my screen is frozen, so I'm just, like, frozen in, like, Mount Coronet or something like that. Apparently is how it looks on my page. But yeah, so so I have lost chat for a minute. Well, I still kind of have it on my phone, but just I might miss chat for a minute just whilst I'm sort of fixing it on the computer. But yeah, anyway, bug. Okay, question for sort of you guys. Are there any weather types that you've, like, not really experienced? Like, say, have you, like, not experienced snow before? Or, I mean, I haven't, like, experienced, like, a hurricane or something like that. But, hang on, hang on a sec. I actually want to go back here. Because I just want to go back here. Because, we'll get another repel. Hold on, there we go. I want to check out that other. I want to check out that other cave we saw. When we left Athlefted, we left behind a cave, and I just want to see what, because I think that cave may have just been like a secret, like, extra item. So I just want to see what that was. So just give me a sec. Left. I think this is just the Orba. Yeah, I knew this. And then, yeah, and then we got the rock climb. There we go. Okay. There we go. Excellent. Right. Oh, okay, good. I didn't miss any chat. I've got chat back. Okay, so just, like, comments about Nightbot and the phone and... Oh, you haven't seen snow in a few years, Hoodao, even though you're, like, in the UK. That's interesting. Just because you're, like, so south, but interesting. Yeah, that's the thing, like, sort of just going by, like, Silver's metric, in terms of, like, the more standard weather conditions. Yeah, I would say I've experienced most of the, what you'd call, like, standard ones, and then... But I haven't really experienced too many of the sort of quote-unquote extreme ones. I have experienced earthquakes now that I've been in California for a few years. You know, I did, you know, I have felt earthquakes a couple of times, 1 or 2 times or whatever. I tend to, like, sleep through them. But there've been a few that I've felt. But I think earthquake is probably, like, the most quote-unquote, you know, extreme thing that I've felt. You know, I haven't experienced a sandstorm or a volcano or anything, or a hurricane. So yeah. Okay. We'll say no to that just for now. And again, going back to my rant about items and TMs and stuff, it's like, you can just skip this grass if you use strength, but it's like, you're guaranteed, in this game, you are guaranteed to have strength. You're guaranteed to have rock smash. So this is just pressing A for the sake of pressing A. Like, there's not, again, like, just whatever. It just, I've talked about this, so I won't go on. But, like, okay, let's go into this gate, because I'm not sure what's here. Okay. Oh, yeah, these are, like, 2 little... Oh, is this the correct way? The thing is, I don't want to, like... I don't want to like go all the way to the top and then have like missed stuff kind of thing. I kind of almost want to go the wrong way and then go the right way, if that makes sense. But really, oh, Mum, you haven't had like snow for a long time either. Now that you're like interesting, interesting. Okay, right. We're gonna psychic Dustox because this is super effective. Okay, nice. Wunderbar. Okay. Right, and then he's getting his Golbat, so Jirachi-Chi. Jirachi-Chi is going to be a very good member of our team for this episode. Okay, Psychic again. Let's go. Nice. Okay. Right. I suppose part of why I asked my question is just because I know, for example, again, forgive me if I did just say this example, but like Erika Harlika, for example, I know that she sort of famously had like never experienced snow because like she's from California, and I don't know if she's like missed it this time because I know she was like away or something like that, so it like started snowing and she was like away, so I don't know if she's like still missed it. I know the other day she did a tweet about like missing it or something, but like but I don't know if she's like, I don't know if she then got to experience it like the next day or something like that. But yeah, but so I know she hadn't, for example, which is, again, coming from England, it's sort of so weird because it's like I'm used to getting a bit of snow like most years kind of thing, like just a bit, you know, like never on Christmas, but yeah, but still. So I just found that interesting. So it's interesting hearing some of your guys's and just looking through some of your guys's responses to my questions. Oh, she was at a con in your state recently. Did you get to go, or was it just like, no, but she was just closer to me than she normally would have been? You found out from her tweet about pickles. Oh, yeah, she did a tweet about Yeah, she did the tweet about pickles. Yeah. Right, Meteor Mash, let's go. Do it. Yeah, well done, Jirachi-Chi. Well, you get praise for that, Jirachi-Chi. Praise indeed. Oh, I was going to say, I was like, the only problem with this is that it could have Aftermath, and then it did have Aftermath, which does extra damage to us, unfortunately. Okay, but hey, we get the leftovers, so... where's Archie? Archie was here earlier, so I imagine hopefully Archie's just got us on in the background. But don't worry, Archie, no pressure to, you know, be in chat. As long as people add to the view counter, you know, I mean, I like sort of people. The more people are engaged, whether it's just through active watching or active participation in chat, like I obviously hugely appreciate that. But so long as people put the streams on, they can do whatever they like, whether they actually watch them or not. You know, at the end of the day, YouTube doesn't care how you're watching, I suppose. So yeah. But yeah. But okay. Right. Oh, hang on. I think I did just use a... I think I did just use a super repel, so I think we're okay. Okay, I think that other cave would have just taken us to like a dead end. At least I'm hoping it does. So we'll have to see. Because I think this is just backtracking. Here, I think like all these caves just take you back out, so... I'm not going to worry too much about fighting everyone, I've decided. I think just if we find our way to the top, that's it. So, okay. Right. Okay. because I don't want to backtrack and I don't want to take a load of extra time and, you know, whatever else, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Here we go. Let's just I will just go down here quickly, but I'm not gonna like dawdle too much, because again, I think that this is largely just like backtracking. I don't know if this is the right way or not. I'm really worried that we're just like wasting time here. I don't know. I felt like maybe we had to go up the rock climbing thing outside, but we'll have to see if we're just wasting time or not here. Love this music, sorry. So, okay. Right. Yes, we got the attack boost. Yes, finally. Oh, Platinum, welcome back. Don't worry, you haven't missed too much. We're just climbing the mountain. We'll be climbing up the mountain less than 3 hours in. I haven't hit Stream Madness quite yet. But yeah, okay. But we just got an attack boost. That's fun. So with Meteor Mash, which is the move that we just taught Jirachi-Chi, it has a 10% chance to boost your attack. It also has a 10% chance of missing, but you know, whatever. But Jirachi-Chi also has the ability Serene Grace, which doubles the chance of secondary effects happening. So I just said it has a 10% chance of boosting your attack. For Jirachi-Chi, it actually has a 20% chance. So that's actually pretty good. So yeah, it's a cool move to have on Jirachi-Chi, and it's actually a good way of being able to like boost our stats, but like without actually, you know, having to waste a turn boosting our stats, like while still getting damage in, you know. Right, there we go. And Sucroserade is up another level. Excellent. Okay. I am so worried that we are not going the correct way here. Oh, no, see, that cave, I think that cave is just backtracking. So, I think this is I think ultimately we are wasting time here, but if we're getting a few extra levels, it's not the end of the world. I just don't want to like hit dead ends without really accomplishing much. So yeah. But yeah, we're definitely not. I don't think we're gonna finish. Because one thing as well, Cats of Fancy, you used to hate caves so much. I will get back to that point in a minute. Remind me of that point in a minute, because I think that's a really good point. Okay. And there's actually a really good point I want to make here, and you know, anyway, Buck. Okay, well done. Leftovers healing. So yeah, I just don't want to like reach dead ends for the sake of dead ends. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. So, so we said next week is gonna be like the finale. What I may end up doing is I may end up grinding some levels off screen and off stream between this week and next week, because we have a really, really, really hard Elite Four, and I don't want to like draw out this series any longer than we have to. Kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? Like if we get to the final thing and then it's like, oh, we don't win, I don't want to then have to grind up and win. You know, I don't want to have like a grinding stream or something like that. So so I may do some grinding off screen and off stream, depending on what kind of levels we reach and whether I think we can actually win or not. I might double check what levels I was in my original Pokemon Shining Pearl as well. So we'll have to see. But anyway, Bark. Back to Cats of Fancy's interesting point about caves. Cats of Fancy said, I used to hate caves so much. And here's the thing. I don't think I, like, hate them, but I certainly don't really enjoy them. And this was a thing that really bothered me and stuff as well. Like, and again, it's this thing. I know I've sort of said about this before. It's like it's Nintendo fans and Pokemon. I tend to hear this more from like Nintendo fans than like Pokemon fans. They say all this stuff. They'll say like, oh, Sword and Shield are really. They'll go like, oh, Sword and Shield are really linear, and they'll say like, oh, there's not really like. They say like, oh, like the environments were all just kind of the same. They weren't. They had a lot of variety in the environments. But they'll kind of like make this argument, and they'll make it sound like. I mean, and let's face it, Pokemon Red and Blue, like, every route is just, like, a grass route or a cave kind of thing. In Sword and Shield, at least you have, like, desert and snow and forest and, you know, and, like different types of forest, I think, even. Like, there's neon forest, and then there's, like, the other kind of forest. And hang on, this is the place we just came from, isn't it? Yeah. And so there are lots of different environments. And I know that ultimately it's kind of all the same, like, again, a lot of these paths are kind of like linear-ish paths in Sword and Shield. Hang on a sec. I just want to check one thing. Oh, hang on. We want to go 7. Okay, good. Are there not like hidden items here? There must be a hidden item here. There must be a hidden item here. What is the point? Oh. Okay. I was like, what is the point? Hang on, I'll just show you. I was like, what is the point of moving this rock? But it's so that you can go over there, but that all leads to just, that all connects to here anyway. So there's like, just kind of no point. Anyway, I don't know. Oh, this game confuses me. Hang on, is this got to be an item as well? Okay, nice. Anyway, so Sword and Shield get like, and I know that like, you know, like Sword and Shield only really has like 2 caves in the main game because of like the mines. There's like Galar Mine number 1 and Galar Mine number 2, and I know that they're called Galar Mine number 1 and Galar Mine number 2, which like isn't like the most unoriginal thing in the world. But again, it's like I get that the caves are linear, and I get that, you know, maybe they're a bit straightforward or whatever, but like. But they're still good, like, they're visually cool and stuff like that, and they're way, like, Galar Mine and the 2 mines are very different from one another as well, which is another thing that kind of boggles me, but anyway, the mines in Sword and Shield are way more fun than any of the caves in Pokemon Red and Blue, in Pokemon Gold and Silver, in Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, in Pokemon Black and White, in Pokemon X and Y, and Pokemon Sun and Moon, okay? Like, because you're not running into Pokemon every 2 seconds. They're not filled with, like, pointless dead ends where there's no reward for that dead end. It just, like, caves, again, like, there's a thing about the caves. There's something about the caves in the old game where they rely on a very old bit of a very old style of video game design, right? There is a very old style of video game design that you don't really see anymore, right? And it's this. Old video games would equate. There were 2 things that old video games used to do, and the reason they would do them is to try and give the game more value, to try and like stretch out the video game experience, quote unquote, right? There are 2 things they did. One, old video games were made to be very, 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 very hard, because what you would do is you would get to like level 2 and then you would lose all your lives, and then you would get better at the game and you would reach level 3, but then at level 3 you would lose all your lives, and then you would reach level 4 and you would lose all your lives, and then you reach level 5 and you'd lose all your lives. And this is like how those get, you know, and then eventually you get to level 10 where the final boss is, and that's when you beat the game. So that's one way they would stretch out games. The other way is they would give you like pointless time wastes and backtracking and redoing things like boss rushes and all this kind of stuff. And they do this stuff because it's like, it's just padding. It's padding out, like, rather than actually just giving you more stuff to do, it's giving you the illusion of more stuff to do, but you don't actually have more stuff to do. If you know the correct way to go, it doesn't take any time at all. And that's kind of how these old games work. Like, they kind of rely on you not buying repels. They kind of rely on you not knowing which way to go, because bumping into wild Pokemon slows you down. Slowing you down gives you longer playtime, and longer playtime was, by old video game standards, a way of giving you a longer experience. And a longer experience is a fuller experience, right? You're getting, like, your money's worth from the more experience, right? That's kind of how, you know, and it just, like, you know, so, oh, by God, a Z Unique, I hope you come back and watch the rest later. So that's my rant about, like, but I feel like the caves in the old Pokemon games are full of all these dead ends where you don't really get any items or any substantial reward. They're not fulfilling, and again, they kind of prey on these old styles of giving you value for your video game, right? But those old ways of, like, stretching out a video game experience are not really good ways. Again, like I say, modern games now, they don't tend to, like, really pad the game kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? It's like, you either just get, like, short experiences, not very good experiences, or full experiences, but you don't really get a whole lot of, you don't get as much padding out, I feel like, with games these days. I mean, you do in, you know, sort of some places, but a game like Mario Odyssey, for example, there are a lot of moons you can get which kind of are like padding, where it's kind of like, oh, each level has this thing that you do, like, oh, you race the Koopa, or you buy one from the shop, or whatever, and it's like, okay, that's kind of padding, but it's still a full experience without it. Whereas a lot of old games, like, once you kind of know all their tricks and you're good enough at it, it's like, you know, that experience really isn't there anymore. So, but yeah, and then Hudao talks about the cave in Sword and Shield. The cave in Sword and Shield, I think, is a good cave. Yes, it's like linear, but it's got a nice aesthetic design. One, it's got a nice aesthetic design, and two, like you say, in the second Galar Mine, you've got the Stunfisks, which are like a really good addition. Like the Stunfisks are like really fun and like a good trap, and they're really cool. Also, the second Galar Mine, contrary to the like, again, I remember the person who sort of said this was like specifically criticizing like the Galar Mine and Galar Mine number 2, but like the thing they kind of omit is that, like, Galar Mine number 2, the first time you go there, you can't actually explore everything, and you have to go back once you have the surfing bike, because there's an area you can go, like a little area you can go to, that you can only get once you can surf on the water. So it actually does have extra stuff you can explore. Like, they were talking about the game as if it's like, oh, it's linear and you can only do one thing, and it's like, no, it has a whole, it has like this little extra secret hidden thing that you can only go back to later on in the game. And so it just, again, Sword and Shield just gets so unfairly criticized. Like, Sword and Shield genuinely have some genuine things where they're lacking or not as good or whatever. But I get so annoyed when they get trashed for things that are just simply not true. Like, oh, like, it doesn't really have a proper, like, oh, it doesn't really have these proper caves. They're just very linear. And it's like, there's like this little secret extra bit that you have to go back to later on. And there are several points like that because of surfing. Like, the lake that you go to at the beginning of the game, you can explore that whole lake. It looks like it's just like background scenery, but you can explore it on your bike once you get the surfing bike. Like, these people. Right, okay. So we are, I think we're at I think this is the top of the mountain now. Yes, okay. So we are at the top of the mountain. We are on Spear Pillar. So we're going to go fight these two grunts. These are the last grunts we're going to have to fight. And then you can kind of see who else we're going to have to fight up ahead. But yeah. So I'm just kind of catching up on some of chat. But yeah, I'm sorry that happened, Lexi. Like that sounds really annoying. It's kind of too much to get into to read out during this like tense part of the game. But oh, why did I have Roselia? I didn't want Roselia. Okay, well done. Right, and then Dazzling Gleam. And there we go. So, yeah, so that's kind of, you know, just with Sword and Shield, again, like the cave, and I think even the first cave has like a little bit of an extra something to it as well. Whatever. Like, so it's just kind of, it just, again, criticize games for their actual faults, but don't kind of like, because, oh yeah, so, and then to go back to Cats Are Fancy's, like, original point, oh, I'm gonna do the old double dazzling gleam here. Actually, no, I don't have to do that. I can just, oh, no, okay, I am gonna double dazzling gleam, because I've run out of PP. Okay. Oh, he went for the wrong Pokemon. He should have gone for Jirachi. Anyway, so to go back to Cats Are Fancy's original point about like the caves and hating caves, that's the thing. So I had to kind of like listen to this, sort of like, oh, Sword and Shield, like, oh, it doesn't have any caves or anything, and I'm just kind of like, who likes the caves? Like, whose favorite part of Pokemon Red and Blue is Mount Moon or Rock Tunnel? Who likes Pokemon Gold and Silver and is like, oh, you know what I love in Pokemon Gold and Silver? Mount Mortar. Mount Mortar is just the best. I love Mount Mortar. Like, no one loves Mount Mortar. It's like this, it's not even required. It's like optional because it's so rubbish. Like the caves in old Pokemon games are not good. Like, they're not like particularly special or interesting or good or fun. And again, they rely on a lot of this old padding structure, and it just, yeah, and exactly, and you had to use like HM. You always have to take a load of HMs into a cave, like Flash or Strength or Rock Smash or Waterfall. It's just, they suck. Like, the caves suck. Don't get me wrong, like, one of the things I kind of miss in Pokemon games, modern Pokemon games, you don't really get puzzles anymore. Like, I really did like a good strength puzzle. Like in Generation 3, they had some good strength puzzles in the Team Magma and Aqua hideouts, and you just don't really get that anymore. You only get, like, the gym puzzles, but I want, like, puzzles, So, right, okay, so we've got Jupiter and Mars here. Oh, hang on. Oh, this is like a cutscene. Oh, well, okay. Again, sorry, I know I should be voicing this, but again, my throat was a bit weird earlier, so I will just take precautions and not voice it. And I don't know, I didn't really have the best voice for Cyrus anyway, I don't think, so. I am going to refill my water bottle, though, whilst we have this opportunity. And in fact, I may even treat myself to one of those cookies I mentioned earlier. But yeah, so there was kind of like, like, oh, there's no caves, but like the caves were never a great part of Pokemon to begin with. So again, like Galar Mine was definitely good enough for me. But anyway, this will bring about the destruction of all things. With everything gone, there'll be no fighting and no strife. Can you feel time distorting? Okay. Again, they could have done this cutscene a little bit better, so it kind of, because it sort of looks a bit weird. Like, this is like an upscale of like DS graphics, and so it's kind of just like, so it does just look like a little bit odd and a little bit off. Archie, hello. Thank you so much and welcome back. But yeah, I'm gonna eat cookies though, so cookie ASMR. Or not. It's like crumbling everywhere. But yeah, this world cannot be molded into the world he seeks, so he has to destroy this one and create a new one. Can't you just create a new one separately? Like, you don't have to destroy this one. Oh, okay, that was a very quick cutscene. I'm still eating this cookie. Oh, this is embarrassing. Oh, and I just realized there is a voice I do have to do in a minute. Hang on. Hang on, Cookie. You have to be put down, my friend. I like Kevin. I like Kevin's, like, Cyrus is like, behold, Dalga. Are you eating a cookie? Yes, I am. Okay. Right, so. Jupiter, spoilers, Jupiter and Mars are about to try and, like, take me on. 2-on-1. You know, totally unfair. You know, they're gonna, you know, tag team on me. They're gonna bully me. But here's Lewis! Lewis made it. Like, hold on, 1 second. Don't you start the party without me. Yeah, Lewis, well done, Lewis. And look, he's got an orange Poketch, and I don't think any other character has an orange Poketch. I remember seeing that trivia once, and I was like, huh. Yeah, I don't think I have seen an orange Poketch. Like, there's just the blue one and the pink one. So, oh, I just remember we picked Jirachi-Chi, and Jirachi-Chi's terrible for these two. Oh, I should have picked Lucario or Paimonferno. Oh, this is a terrible start. Okay, so these two Bronzor. These two Bronzor are very annoying. They're very bulky for a start. And they also know Light Screen and Reflect, so they're very good at setting up. Yes, well done, Munchlax. Well done, Munchlax. Excellent. Okay, this is a better start than I thought. Okay. But yeah, these Bronzor are annoying though because they can set up Light Screen and Reflect, which basically boosts their defenses. So it's not good if they get the Reflect off. That's really annoying. That's really annoying. Because that means that this bite here is going to do way less damage than it should have done. Can they use they might even be able to use Trick Room. I'm not entirely sure. Probably should have looked that up. But oh well. How do we want to go about this? Do we want to go for a Meteor Mesh that's weakened? Or do we want to go with a Thunderbolt that isn't as strong? Yeah, we'll go with the Meteor Mesh. We'll see if we can get an attack boost. We'll see if we can get one of those lucky attack boosts. Oh, we didn't. Oh, no. Oh, no, it is Flamethrower. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. I mean, luckily, Jirachi-Chi's very bulky because it is a legendary Pokemon. But okay. Oh, they're just bullying me now. Munchlax, get in there. No, don't use Body Slam. Although, actually, that might make the difference because of the paralysis. Yes. Okay, I was just wondering. Oh, no, it's got a berry. Oh, this battle's taking all kinds of twists and turns. Ah. Okay. Munchlax, I think we can beat the Skuntank, but we have to work together, okay? Well, Lewis, you have to follow my lead, okay? We're gonna take up. We're gonna double team on the Skuntank now, okay? I'm gonna Meteor Mash. We're gonna get an attack boost. Okay, we didn't get an attack boost, but if Munchlax can body slam the Skuntank, then we're good. We will probably switch out Jirachi-Chi for something else, but no, don't go for the Bronzor. It's just sitting there. Like, just leave the Bronzor. It can't do anything. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. I think we've got, like, one more turn of Reflect. So if I can finish this off... Okay, good. If we can finish this off... the Aftermath. I was aware of that. That's why I wanted Munchlax to deal the body... to finish it off, because then it would take the Aftermath, but never mind. Like... Okay, so Cats Are Fancy, you've made another good point. You swear the rivals never bring helpful Pokemon. The funny thing is, Lewis, or the rival Barry, is so much better in this game than in Diamond and Pearl. In Diamond and Pearl, the Munchlax would just sit there and use Stockpile, which is just essentially a very useless move. It just doesn't do anything to contribute. And you basically just have to beat all 6 Pokemon yourself. In this game, he actually does use, like, Body Slam and actually does use Body Slam and Bite, and it actually is pretty helpful. So, okay. Oh, we don't have Psychic. I really want to Psychic that Golbat. Okay. Let's Meteor Mash Perugly. I don't think we got an attack boost, did we? Oh, but we did there! Unfortunately, we only have one Meteor Mash left, which sucks, but we'll see how this goes. Yeah, Kevin, you hated the originals. You'd scream at the Munchlax, do something! Yeah, definitely. Okay, well done, Munchlax. Good going. Yeah, unfortunately, I should have healed up Jirachi's PP. I couldn't remember, like, spoilers, Lewis does heal up our PP, but I couldn't remember if he did it at the beginning or the end of the fight. No! No! Oh. Oh. I needed that one. Oh. Oh. Sorry. I'm just so gutted. I wanted to get that one more Meteor Mash off. It would have KO'd Perugly. Then I could have finished everything and everyone off with Thunderbolt. And now I'm gonna have to switch. Right, Jirachi, get out of here. You did good. You did good enough. You did good enough. Oh, Inner Focus blocks Intimidate now. I constantly forget that. That Inner Focus didn't used to stop Intimidate. That's a new addition to, I think, just Generation 8. Was it Generation 8 or was it just these games specifically? Anyway, Bark. I'm gonna go with the Dragon Dance here. I'm gonna hope that Ponyta does something. We have to hope at least. Eren Yeager's coming to Fortnite. I did not know that. That's pretty cool. I know that like every character from every franchise ever joins Fortnite at some point. But still, that's pretty cool. I look forward to, you know, the final season, part 5, episode 10 of Fortnite, where Eren Yeager comes into things. That's very cool. Right, hang on. Is Perugly underground or hang on? I need to see if Perugly's there. I wasn't paying enough attention. I was talking about Eren Yeager. Perugly's underground, right? Oh, this game got rid of the stupid status screen thing as well, so I can't like check. Oh. Okay, right. I'm just gonna go for Golbat instead of Perugly because I think Perugly's underground. Wait, Ponyta's faster than my Gyarados after a Dragon Dance? Really? I know Ponyta's like kind of quick, but what? We've got like a Jolly Gyarados as well. I'm very confused right now. Okay, right. Garchompion, who we still can't use. Oh, the dig. The dig. Because, yeah, nowadays... Oh, yeah, just to go back to the Intimidate and Inner Focus thing. So Intimidate is an ability that when your Pokemon is sent in, it lowers your opponent's attack by 1 stage, as Staraptor very kindly showed us. And as my Gyarados or Gyarados did as well. So it's a very good ability. And that's the thing, it's kind of too good, and in double battles, it affects both Pokemon. So basically, it's kind of too good, and Pokemon became aware of this, and it became like a real staple of like competitive battling, which is in double battle format. So they tacked on to a load of abilities, immunity to Intimidate. So Inner Focus used to just prevent flinching. The Inner Focus ability used to just mean, oh, your Pokemon can't flinch. But now it's, oh, your Pokemon can't flinch, and it's immune to Intimidate. There was also the ability Oblivious, which prevents your Pokemon from being attracted to another Pokemon. But now it's, oh, your Pokemon can't be attracted, and it's immune to Inner Focus. So there's like Oblivious, Inner Focus. There's another one as well, which I can't think what it is, but they added it to a few abilities. So yay, Lewis healed us. But yeah, I was expecting this beforehand. So, right, it's your show. It's your show now. I'm running off. Like, what? Lewis, don't do that, man. Why are you running off? Like, you could help me beat him. You could help me beat him. Anyway, things are going wrong for Silas in his chibi form. I do agree that, like, this scene, having it with the chibis, it is silly. And it is kind of like, okay, I think this is, like, the actual cutscene now. I'm gonna eat my cookie. But, like, fantastic, beautiful. It's a creation of a new galaxy. Yes, good for you, Cyrus. Silas the cat. Cyrus is the bad guy. But see, he's like, what? What? Those Pokemon that are really helpful and that, you know, enabled me to make this whole thing happen, the ones that I released, they can also stop the thing from happening? What? Like, my dude. Okay. Sorry, cookie. Oh yeah, Own Tempo. Own Tempo was the one I was thinking about. But oh, they added it to Scrappy. That's good. So, why would Mesprit and Yuxi and Azoth be on your side? Because they like dumb nicknames. But yes, so TLDR, those 3 Pokemon created an item called the Red Chain. It was the thing that was like chaining up Dialga and was making it. But look, I will capture those 3 again and craft another Red Chain. You could have just crafted another one if you kept them. Anyway, Bark. But anyway, he's going to completely crush us. Oh, whoops. I probably should have switched around my Pokemon team. Anyway, Bark. So... okay. So... yeah, I don't think I really wanted Jirachi to be the lead here. Oh, and I just realized something. Okay, well, we'll have to see how this goes. Right. Thunderbolt! At least we are faster. Oh, but we're not stronger. We're not strong enough. Right, dodge it, dodge it, dodge it. Okay, this is probably going to be a critical hit. Yeah. That's fine, though. So, this is how tough the opponents are in this game. Honchkrow, one of Honchkrow's abilities is called Super Luck, which increases the chances of it having critical hits, or it like powers up critical hits. Can't remember which. Maybe it's even both. I think it's like boost the chances of a critical hit. It then also has an item, a hold item, this particular Honchkrow, called a Scope Lens, which increases critical hits even more. So its Night Slash is like a guaranteed critical hit. So yeah, it's basically like, and basically, not only does that mean it does 1.5 the damage, but even if we had used Intimidate on it, it would ignore the Intimidate attack reduction, because that's what critical hits do. Critical hits ignore any negative stat drops you have, or anything it would like sort of like lessen your ability to do damage. So yeah, okay, he's just wasting time now using these potions. But yeah, right, come on, Thunderbolt. Okay, it is just a higher crit rate. Okay, cool. Oh, Intimidate triggers the Rattled ability? That's interesting. Kind of like in a defiant way. Okay, cool. Yeah, I gotta look into that more, because I kind of like forget the... Because I even have a few Pokemon now that have these abilities, like Oblivious, Own Tempo, and stuff like that. And I just kind of like don't, you know. And I'm like, oh yeah, like the Intimidate, you know. So, okay. Now, I am worried that this Gyarados is gonna KO us here, because it has Earthquake, and it's probably going to be faster. Oh, we're faster! Okay, cool. I don't mind this. I don't mind this. This is fine. Hopefully we're strong enough to endure this. Oh, we got paralysis! Yes, paralysis luck, get in there! Because he had a berry. So the thing, so Gyarados is ×4 weak to electric moves, but he has the Whack-A berry, which reduces electric damage in half. So again, he's got an item that's like really good for Honchkrow. He's got an item that's really good for Gyarados. These Pokemon all have like really good natures that are very beneficial to their stats. And like his Gyarados knows like Earthquake and like I think like Dragon Dance and Waterfall and stuff. Like it's insane. It's an insane Gyarados. Oh, the cat's going nuts outside. Might have to chase him off in a minute. Okay. So right, we've got Weavile next. I'm just trying to think, what else have we got? Oh, he's got Crobat. Okay. Oh, Crobat could be a problem. Crobat could be a real problem. We'll have to see what happens here. No, I think we just have to go for an Aura Sphere here. Oh, you son of a Weavile. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. If you wanna play annoying, Weavile, I can play annoying. Okay. Two can play these games. Right, so we got Weavile's attack down. Dig doesn't do anything because we're a flying type. Right, let's Dragon Dance. Okay. Yeah, so if it's using Aerial Ace, I don't know why it used Aerial Ace. Oh, it has Fling. So I guess it doesn't want to use its item right away. Yeah, it's instead... See, he should have given this thing, like, Night Slash instead of Fling, but... Okay, I am going to use another one of these, just to be safe. Oh yeah, so just Night... during this tense battle with all this intense music, Nightbot is just reminding you guys that the Streamily signing is next Sunday, and it's probably going to be my last Streamily ever, so... That Streamily link is in the chat right now. If you want to get like a print from Streamily where I sign it live on stream, Nightbot just put the link to that, just reminding you. Anyway, back to the fight. So okay, right, there's Weavile down. We've boosted our stats. I kind of wish this Gyarados had Moxie instead of Intimidate. I actually prefer Moxie to Intimidate, personally, because I like being able to get those sweeps, but that's okay. Let's get Dragon Claw onto Garchompion. Okay, there we go. We've got Dragon Claw. Lovely. Right, then we'll keep in Gyarados. Okay. I admit that you pushed me to this extreme. Yeah, bruh. Who else pushed you to it? Like Mars? Jupiter? Lewis? No, man, it was me. Okay. Ice Fang is technically the more powerful move. But it's also inaccurate, so I am going to go with a Waterfall. Because we are faster because of our Dragon Dances. And it's a one-hit KO anyway. So there we go. So, right, okay. See, originally, I wasn't sure whether I was going to teach D. Lucario Meteor Mash, but we got one with, like, a good special attacking nature or, like, an attack down nature. So we're sticking with Flash Cannon, and we'll just leave Meteor Mash on Jirachichi. So, okay. But there we go, Cyrus. That was nice and easy. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Very, very breezy. Yeah. Very, very easy. So there we go. Paimonferno, you finally get to not evolve. Okay. I did used to go for perfection until I realized perfectionism is a horrible thing that you should not strive for. But anyway, bark. And there we go, that's Team Galactic gone. I can't move the controller at the minute, which is why nothing is happening. But yeah, it's Dawn and Rowan. Oh yeah, I'm not going to do Rowan's voice, because I do his voice like very throaty. But Dialga, the Master of Time. It's impossible to tell if it's enraged or saddened. But it appears to be waiting for me. And sees challenging me as a test. So, let's... Now, Lewis believed in me. Good for you, Lewis. See, I can do Lewis's voice, or I feel fine doing like Lewis's voice because it's like in a place that isn't gonna like hurt my throat or touch any dodgy spots. But anyway, right. So hang on, do I have any Pokemon with like status afflictions? I don't think I do I? I got rid of Toxic on you. Okay, this would be interesting. This would be interesting. So we're gonna catch Dialga, but not only are we gonna catch Dialga or Dialga, probably is Dialga. Not only are we gonna catch Dialga, we're gonna catch Dialga the old-fashioned way, the old man McGucker. Hang on, yeah, got a hair on my mouth. So we're gonna catch Dialga the old-fashioned way. So wish us luck. Fingers crossed in chat. Oh, this music, this piano music is just so good. Oh, look at that fire. And that portal and that thunder. That's great. Again, I'm so annoyed that this music was criticized in like, as if it's like some objectively bad music. Like, just, Xander, I like that emoji. I was expecting people to do literal, fingers crossed. But I like that. Right, quick ball. I choose you. Right, let's see. No, it didn't work. But that's okay. Right, it's using slash. Okay. How do we want to do this? Do I want to go with Ice Fang for flinches and freezes, or do I want to go for Crunch for defense drops? We'll go with an Ice Fang and see what happens. Okay. Ooh, okay. Not great. But that's okay. I did save before this, right, guys? I hope I saved. I don't recall talking about saving 50 bajillion times, like that's what we do here at Bovio Games. Oh my gosh. Roar of time. We hung in there! Well done, Gyarados! You did it, buddy! You did it, buddy! Let's go with a Crunch. Because this should get it... Yes, in the red! Okay. Well done, Gyarados. Yes, good. Well done, Gyarados. For that... Okay, now we get the defense drop. Okay, let's switch to Jirachichi. Oh, Xander, like, Dialga struggled and KO'd itself? Oh, no. Oh, no. It's nice to hear this music for so long, because I'm so used to using the Master Ball for this fight. Okay, so hang on. We've used... Okay, we used the Quick Ball. We used 2 Ice Fangs. We used Crunch. And we switched. So that's 5 turns, okay? So... So not the Repeat Ball, not the Timer Ball. We can't use a Dusk Ball because it's daytime, so I guess we're just stuck using Ultra Balls. Which kind of sucks, but... Oh! You have the clip. Oh, oh no. I mean, send that to me on Twitter or something. I look forward to that, but... Okay. But here's the funny thing, right? Now, I know it's like, Bo, you're going to try and catch a legendary the old-fashioned way. The thing is, with Dialga and Palkia, they actually lowered their... They actually, like, increased the catch rate on them. So they're actually quite attainable. And Palkia is actually really easy to catch if you have a net ball, which is the water and bug type ball. If you, like, get Palkia down to, like, a quarter health left, and you throw a net ball at it, you have like a really, really good chance of getting it. Like, and when I say a really good chance, I don't mean like, oh, it's like 30% instead of like 2%. I mean, it's like, no, it's like you're very statistically likely to get it, you know. Not guaranteed, but like you're very, you know, so. Okay, oh, I'm glad you're feeling all right, Lex. Again, I'm sorry for, when you have sort of like sudden surprises and whatever, it's very jarring and shocking and just kind of throws you off and can really just kind of throw you out of like wiggity whack in every which way, and so I'm sorry about that. But I'm glad you know got some bacon and feeling good now. Okay. I did watch on Instagram like Amelie's like clip about the bacon earlier, which was a very funny story. I never watch like her streams. I don't really watch her, but let's see, easy. Just get it in the red, chuck Ultra Balls, easy. Very easy. So there you go. I know I was only a couple of turns away from using the timer balls. Because we'd only used like 3 or 4 or something. But I was gonna start using timer balls in a sec. But yeah, Papa Lee's bacon. Yeah, so I saw that story this morning. Because yeah, I've never like watched her streams, but the clips appear like on my Instagram all the time. And then Alejandro's like retweeted a few on Twitter and stuff. So I have like watched them, and she's always very entertaining. I do quite like her. Right. I kind of have a nickname for Dialga, but yeah, whatever. Okay. So there we go. Well, Rowan's being very kind. It was funny when I like played this game and you heard Rowan's 60. I was like, oh, so he's like kind of old. And then but then when I played these games, you know, like a year or two ago, like a year and a bit ago, sorry. It's like, oh, 60's not really that old. Like he kind of, I don't know. I would say he's kind of less favorably aged than some people. But yeah. Okay. Right. So let's get out of here. Well, first we're going to save, because we like to save here 50 bajillion times at Bovio Games. But no, let's just quickly check our lovely Dialga. Oh, it's got hasty. That's not bad. We could have called this one like Alga or something, which is one like Kira suggested, or Alga. But no, it's Alga or something like that. But I think we've already got Jirachi. Having Dialga is going to be a bit OP, I think. But let's save again, because we save 50 bajillion times here at Bovio Games. But let me just check one thing. Well, let me check 2 things. One, the Adamant Orb. You gotta go get the Adamant Orb. Oh, Kevin, you gotta go. Well, I hope you're able to catch up on the rest later. We probably will get that other gym badge today, but we'll have to see about the Elite Four. I mean, we've only been going for like 2.5 hours, so I mean, maybe we could give the Elite Four a go. I don't know. Like, it all depends how long this takes. But here's the thing. Chat, I'm thinking. We've saved a day from Team Galactic. We caught Dialga the old-fashioned way. But it's not the only legendary we could try and catch. And it's like, hey, if we caught... Ow, hang on. How do we do this? How do we do this? Do you have to wait until the post-game? Is it post-game? Is this post-game? I like legit don't know, because basically I only did this in Shining Pearl like ages after I completed it. Maybe this is post-game. Is it post-game? Is it post-game? That sucks if it's post-game. I'm just saying. It sucks if it's post-game. I think it might be post-game, though. Okay, we won't bother with that. Never mind. Unless anyone in chat has anything to say in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. And there we go. We're back on Route 207. Back where we're on this point. I mean, we can always go back up there if we need to. It doesn't take that long. With like a couple of repels and stuff like that, it doesn't take too long. But okay, let's get D. Lucario back up there. Let me check one thing. Well, I say one thing. I call it one thing. We have 7 rare candies. We have 7 rare candies. Okay. Okay. I'm just weighing up my options. Hall of Fame and National Pokedex. Yeah, I was thinking so. Okay. It doesn't matter too much. It really doesn't matter too much. Let's go to Pastoria City. I have a reason for going here specifically instead of Veilstone City. We'll just heal up because we need to. I may also use the Loo in a minute. Okay. Okay. Right. Yeah, I may use the Loo in a minute, but there's one thing we'll do first. One thing we'll do before I use the Loo. Okay. Yes! Okay, we made it. Looks like we made it. Okay, so... Okay, let me... Whoop. TM5 Raw! Wunderbar! There we go, right. But yeah, I wanted to just do that because, hey-ho, it's there. Oh, and the other thing, so that's not the only rock climbing we can actually do, now that we have rock climb. There's also a bit more rock climbing we can do if we go over here. If we go over here, see, look, we have more rock climbing. So we'll do a little bit of rock climbing over here, and then we'll actually, like, you know, proceed to Sunny Shore City. Hey, we got some protein. Oh, and we got an extra iron. Okay, we'll just give these to Chongyun just because, like, hey, we may as well boost all the... This thing's probably, like, really behind on stats, so I just want to make sure it's, like, got enough stats and everything. Okay. Hang on, choice specs, shell bell. Let's just check. I think everything else has probably got items that I'm, like, happy with and satisfied with and stuff, so, okay. Okay, right. Oh, wait, hang on. I wanted to go in this house. Because I'm sure the person, whoever's in this house is probably like, ooh, I don't really get visitors here. Have a churu. Okay. Oh, coin toss. Okay, cool. We can flip a coin now on our app. Wonderful. Okay. Hang on, did I didn't go up all the way here, did I? Or did I? I don't think, I feel like I didn't. Okay, thanks for joining, Platinum. I'll see you soon. I hope you get to watch the rest whenever the rest is. But okay. Right. Oh, hang on. So there's... Oh, yeah, hang on. Hang on a sec. I do know this. I just need to... There's one other little... There's like a back path. Do you see here, right? There's some flowers above my head here, like some little red flowers. To the left, there's like a yellow bump. That yellow bump is a rock climb path. So we just need to... hang on, here we go. There's a hidden rock... Because normally the rock climb paths, you can see them either like front on or side on, but not like from behind. So this is a very hard to see rock path. Oh, hang on. There we go. And then there's a hidden one here, which you just literally cannot see. But then if you go up and you go here, and then we get Dream Eater. Huzzah! So there we go. Okay, right. Chat. Lovely chat. Once I rock climb my way back up here, I'll take a quick trip to the loo, and then we'll go to Sunny Shore City. We'll take on a gym leader. We'll, you know, do whatever kind of thing. Do all that lovely stuff. How do we get back up? Okay, here we go. Lara Tiri, hello. I'm just taking a break in a second, but don't go anywhere, okay? Like, it's not the end of the stream. I need the loo because I've drunk a lot of water today. So just give me 1 minute. Okay, so this path is clear now. Okay, right, so we're gonna save quickly. We're gonna save very, very quickly. Okay, we saved progress. Hang on, we're saving progress. Okay. Right, let me just save, let me just pause, and I will be back with you guys in what, hopefully this works. Let me know if this works. Again, my OBS streaming software is like frozen, but in theory, this should work, so let me know if it works. Sorry, I accidentally just muted myself. Let me know if this works. Let me know if the little screen with the little doodle comes up, and I'll be right back, okay? And then we'll put the gameplay back on. So be right back. Hello everyone, I'm back, so hopefully the picture is back now. So let me know if the picture's back, and then once I know that it's back, we can kind of carry on and proceed from there. Hang on, let me, I just messed that up, didn't I? Oh, maybe you can probably hear a cat going nuts outside, but it's a different cat from the typical ones that go nuts outside. So I may have to deal with him in a sec. But otherwise, if we're all good, then we'll just kind of carry on and blah, 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 blah. Okay, picture's back. Good. Hang on. I'm going to just deal with this cat. There we go. Okay. Right. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay, we're good. Okay, chat, I just want to thank you guys. Okay, I'm energized and I'm back now. I'm relieved of needing to pee. Okay, so, I thank you all so much for continuing to watch and continuing to support, because yeah, like I said, we're over 95% of the way to being partner now. And last week we did 2 streams, so we did the Brilliant Diamond stream, and we had, hang on, is there not an item there? That really feels like there should be an item there. Is there really not an item there? Hang on. Is there just not an, that seems like there should be an item here. Oh, hang on, wait, hang on. Oh, there is. Hang on. Oh, I see where it is. Okay. Okay. Sorry. We're back. But thank you again. Just thank you so much for like all your support and everything. Thank you for like, you know, if you watched both streams last weekend, thank you for watching both. I mean, if you only watched one, that's fine. But just thank you for that support. I hugely appreciate it, and I'm sorry that the shiny stream, I'm so annoyed about the shiny stream, because like that like absolutely and definitely should have like gone better than it did. I just had such bad luck, and I've really gotten back into shiny hunting this past week or so on Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Like I'd made a list. I'd made a list before Christmas of the different shiny Pokemon that I wanted, kind of thing, or that I felt like that I could hunt for realistically. Yeah, I should use a repel, shouldn't I? But I'd made a list, but it was right before Christmas, so then I got all my Christmas games and stuff like that. So, you know, then I was like busy playing Christmas games, and like, but you know, it's like Christmas and my birthday, so you know, I got like all these like new games to play. So I kind of played them all and whatever, and then like Fire Emblem Engage came out, and I played through that. But now I'm at this point where it's like, oh, I want to get back into Pokemon again. So, you know, so I've sort of been so busy like grinding on the raids to get the shiny sandwich ingredients that that like, you know, I hadn't actually really done any shiny hunting. So I kind of have been back on the shiny hunting this week, and it's just amazing. Like, I had such bad luck during that stream, like I really did, and I've gotten so many shinies since that stream. It's really stupid and really bad. But Sleepy Eevee, hello, welcome. So okay, let me just check everything. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, let me know if there are any, like if the picture, like, completely goes. Not if there's, like, lag or something like that, but if the picture, like, completely goes or consistently gets really bad, or if the sound gets really bad, let me know, just because, yeah, with the way things have worked out, it's, like, much harder for me to tell if there's an issue at the minute. So, but yeah, oh, Ryan, thank you for saying that. I really appreciate that. So, yeah, I'm glad you guys watched. I'm glad you know, if any of you enjoyed having an extra stream, I'm glad you enjoyed it. But yeah, but I'm sorry that it ended up being so disappointing. The first shiny hunting stream we did, that was before I really knew anything about shiny hunting, but I still got 4 shinies. And I think we ran for like less time during that stream, and I got more shinies than I did last week. It was just, last week was dreadful. And a load of the things I hunted for, like last week, like Nummel and Camerupt and Volcarona and Larvesta, I've gotten them all since last week. Like, it was just dreadful. Dreadful. Does she have Lopunny? Yes, she does have Lopunny. So, yeah. Okay, we are approaching 3 hours into this stream. Go, D. Lucario! Okay, nice. So we're nearly 3 hours into this stream. As Nightbot has just suggested, please, if you're late joining us or you didn't do it earlier, please do tap that little like button. Please do hit the thumbs up, the thumbs up button. Please do that on this stream. Please do it on all the streams of mine that you've enjoyed. It just really, really, really super duper helps out. And I really appreciate it. So please do consider doing that. If you haven't yet, because it helps out. So thank you. I mean, you guys are really awesome with all that stuff, but just please do it if you haven't already. And if you're one of the 10% who haven't subscribed, please do that too, because again, it's just more subscribe. Again, I'm getting close to like monetization, and so basically the more people I can have watching whilst being monetized is like a very good thing. Okay, I just got like protein. Where did that protein go? Is it here some? Okay, well, Carbos we'll give to... I thought I just got protein. Did I not just get protein? I thought I just got a protein. Unless I misread the carbos. Okay, I don't know what I just got there or what I just thought I read. Okay. But yeah, I just had that like horrendous shiny luck, and I've gotten so many shinies since. But a question for you in chat. If any of you are active on chat, what shinies have you gotten in, let's just say in Scarlet and Violet? Have you guys gotten any shinies in Scarlet and Violet? If you have, which ones? If you haven't, what have you got shinies in other games? And if so, what games and what shinies? But we'll stick to Scarlet and Violet for the minute. But yeah, chat, I want to know what shinies you've got, because they are kind of everywhere. You do have to be very vigilantly looking out for them. You got around 12 before the shiny charm. Did you use any sandwiches at all ever, Wasabi? Or was that literally just some running around and seeing them? I'm really interested in that, because I saw a load from, like, you know, running around and seeing them. You know, I got like 3 from doing that, but I didn't use any sandwiches. And when I say sandwiches, I do just mean a regular sandwich. Like, I did not make a sandwich until the post game, let alone making a shiny sandwich. So, but I do think if you do make a sandwich, even just a regular sandwich, it can help you. It can help you get shiny Pokemon, because just the increased spawns and stuff like that can really help out. So yeah, but anyway, let's see what some of these answers are. So yeah, Wasabi, you got 12 before the shiny charm. Xander, none yet. Which, oh, I'm sorry, mate. Laratiri, you have shiny Shelder on Let's Go. Let's Go is also really good for finding shinies as well. So yeah, that's a good game for getting shinies in. I'm just going to use my least relevant moves here. Yeah, Wasabi, just the encounter power, but 3 of them you got from just running around, and one was from a Terror raid. Wow, that's incredible. Did it appear shiny in the raid, or was it like only after you like caught it that it showed up as shiny? Like that yeah, you gotta let me know that, because I'm interested. Abby, if you did, you were too dumb to realize you got them. No, you're not dumb. And again, some of them are hard, and I have said Lewis, who our rival is based off of, right? IRL Lewis, in the original Pokemon Diamond, caught a shiny Starly and did not realize it was shiny, and he'd evolved it into a Staravia, so like he had used it a bunch as well, so he would have seen the sparkles like multiple times. He didn't know. He didn't realize. So you know, so don't worry about that. Like, you're not dumb, and Lewis isn't dumb either. But I'm just saying, like, shinies isn't. It's not always the easiest thing to notice. Even in Legends Arceus, the very final shiny I got in Pokemon Legends Arceus, I didn't realize I got it. I just caught like a mass outbreak. There was like a big mass outbreak. I just caught everything. I think I even like played back the clip. You cannot hear the sound. It did not play the audio thing. There was no like visual sparkle. But I had a shiny. One of them was shiny. So like it happens. It totally happens. You hashed a shiny Piplup in BDSP. That's brilliant, Xander. Cats are fancy. Your shiny luck has always been abysmal. Well, I wouldn't sort of get too into like your luck is a bit. If you've like really super duper consciously hunted for shinies and you haven't got them, and you've done things where you like increased the odds, then yes, okay, that is abysmal luck. But if you're just talking about randomly bumping into them and you haven't, again, they are like 1 in thousands chances. Like it's not a likely thing. But your first shiny was in Sword and Shield, a shiny Larvitar. That's awesome. I love that. So, yeah, okay, so Wasabi follows up saying, yes, it was shiny in the raid. It was really hard to see through since it was a Vigoroth. Oh, yeah, Vigoroth's kind of like a tough one. But yeah, so it doesn't like have sparkles. It just looks different. That's interesting. Yeah, or at least or at the very least, you didn't see Star Shootout or anything. Right. Can you find shiny Pokemon anywhere, or is it only post-game? Hoodao asks. Nope, you can find them anywhere, anytime. There might be a point where, there could be a point where, like, maybe they're shiny locked, potentially. But for the most part, though, they are available right away. Like basically, once you can, like, catch Pokemon, they're available right away. Is kind of generally how it has worked in recent games. Yeah, so there are a lot of people where, like, they got a shiny in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet within, like, the first hour of their game. And Wasabi actually kind of literally adds to that sentiment, saying within the first 2 hours getting shiny Hoppip. So yeah, there you go. They are available. But the thing with Pokemon Scarlet and Violet is you have to know what the shinies look like, and you have to recognize them, basically. So you have to bump into something, like, knowing that it's a shiny. Or just bump into, well, you have to, like, you know, or like if you bump into it and then you see the sparkles. But yeah, you kind of, like, the best way to know if something's shiny is if you factually know it's shiny, kind of thing. Like, oh, hey, it's got a different colored this, that, or the other. Like, that's the way that you know. Pokemon size contest. What? No, I didn't want to go in here. It's the Pikachu man. Good for you, Pikachu man. Houses like this are so funny because, like, they're kind of pointless wastes of time almost. But anyway, bark. Oh, okay, this guy's not gonna battle us. Is this girl gonna battle us at least? Huzzah! Yeah, the auto battles. Yeah, the auto battles. Your Pokemon won't KO a shiny Pokemon. So that is another way to tell. But obviously, auto battling is a bit slow, and obviously you're not gonna auto battle like every Pokemon you see on the map. Auto battling is good for things like breakouts and when you do use sandwiches and stuff like that. But just for, like, in terms of, like, just general running around, the auto battle is a good way to double check if something is shiny. Like, I think that's shiny, but again, honestly, you could just run into it and find out it's shiny if you think it is. So yeah, hang on. Hang on, I just wanna. But you didn't get it until 16 hours. Yeah, I don't know how long it was. I know it was a few days. Like, it was my third day. My third day was when I got the shiny. I got my first shiny in Scarlet and Violet. But yeah, and then Xander points out a fun fact. In Black and White's intro, Juniper's Minccino has a chance of being shiny. And that does follow a trend of a lot of these, like, intro Pokemon. See, so earlier when I said, oh, maybe up until a certain point, Pokemon could be shiny locked. Some games did have a shiny lock on them, just so that, like, you didn't accidentally bump into a shiny that, like, you couldn't catch, for example. And some of them lock the starters, so you can't get a shiny starter from, like, the professor as shiny. But that's with, like, more new games kind of thing. But for a long time, there was kind of a bit of a thing where, like, if it's a Pokemon that could appear, it could appear as shiny. And so in Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, the sort of Poochyena and Zigzagoon that attacks Professor Birch, that can be shiny. Your starter Pokemon from the Professor can be shiny. The Zigzagoon that Norman lends to Wally so that he can catch his Ralts can be shiny. The Ralts that Wally catches can be shiny. So there are a lot of like what the old man in Viridian City who teaches you how to catch a Weedle in Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. That Weedle can be shiny. So a lot of these, like, old games could have shinies where you can't catch them. Also, fun fact, in a lot of old games, so like in the Generation 3 Battle Tower, in Generation 3 Battle Tower and Battle Frontier, you can encounter shiny opponents. The Pokemon that you fight against in the Battle Frontier all have a chance of being shiny. It's just random. But obviously you can't battle them because they're battleable opponents. But again, it's the same thing as, you know, regular wild Pokemon. So yeah, you can play in the Battle Frontier, you can fight some random trainer, they could have some random Pokemon like an Ursaring, and it could be green. And it's just like, that's shiny. I just had a shiny appear, and I can't catch it. I have to defeat it, because this is a battle. So yeah, it's a funny thing. It's a funny thing. But that also was less likely in those days, because the shiny odds were 1 in 8,196. No, hang on. 1,892. Oh yeah, and then now it's 4,096. Yeah. But it used to be 1 in 8,192. Nowadays it's 1 in 4,096. And the other thing about modern games versus old ones is old games used to work like this, where you have to just run in the grass, a Pokemon will appear, and you have to encounter wild Pokemon one by one. But with Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, the Pokemon show up on the map, and whether they are shiny or not is shown on the map. So it's like, if you can see 5 Pokemon on the screen at once, you don't have to like run into them or anything. You can just be like, that's not shiny, that's not shiny, that's not shiny. And Magikarp is a good example, actually. If you were in the ocean and you could see 5 Magikarp and you see 5 red Magikarp, you know that none of them are shiny. They all have that 1 in 4,096 chance of being shiny, but because they are red, you can see that they have already been determined to be not shiny. So it means that you can just go on and find another few Magikarp, and then if you find that golden Magikarp, you can be like, ah yeah, this one's shiny. So even though the odds are the same, because you can like check Pokemon quicker, it essentially means they're better. Oh, do we want to teach Flare Blitz? No, its special attack is higher, so we'll... I do have a plan for Paimon Inferno. Okay, Feebas. Okay. Oh, sorry. Right, okay. Let me just check. So I gotta check a bunch of stuff, so forgive me if I miss comments. Okie dokie. Okay. But yeah, so getting shinies is much easier in like Scarlet and Violet and Pokemon Let's Go than in modern games, just because so many Pokemon appear on screen all at once, and you can actually see whether they're shiny. Pokemon Sword and Shield, the Pokemon all appear on screen at once, but their shininess isn't determined until you run into them, which is such a shame. It's a real shame they didn't do that. And the crazy thing as well is in Pokemon Sword and Shield, every Pokemon that you see on screen, like all its stats and everything is already determined. So every Pokemon you can see, it is already decided whether it is like male or female, what its ability is, what its stats are, what its nature is, and whether it's shiny, but it just doesn't show up as being shiny. And I think the annoying thing as well is the gender does show up. So if you're looking for like a female Combee, you can look for a female Combee. You can just look for whichever one has the red dot on it. But if you're looking for a shiny one, you have to run into it. And I honestly think if they changed that, people would think of Sword and Shield a bit more fondly. But Lake, D. Lucario is not the name you expected to see the minute you joined. Oh, well, I'm glad. Well, hopefully you like it. But yeah, no, D. Lucario is our Lucario. I'll show you the team in a second, Lake. But welcome, Lake. Hello. Welcome. Okay, we'll go back to D. Lucario for Finneon, because I'm trying to get D. Lucario to like level up and catch up to the rest of the team a little bit. just because it is a little bit lower than everything else. So I'm just trying to get it a few extra levels. Oh, you like Jirachi-Chi as well? Yeah, okay, well, if you don't know the team, I will show you the team in a second, because you'll like who we have. So D. Lucario grew to level 50. And then, come on, this fight's taking a while. Okay, right. Boom. There we go. Excellent. Good. Okay. Right, Fisher George. Okay. So yeah, let's introduce Lake to the team just quickly. And for anyone who is... so we've got... Hang on. So we've got D. Lucario, the Lucario. We've got Sook Roserade, the Roserade. Was it formerly Sook Roselia? We've got Gyarados, the Gyarados. Formerly Magikarp, which we never use Magikarp because that's not the best pun, but it's still kind of funny. We've got Paimonferno, who we can't evolve because Yunjinfernape is a too long a name. Jirachi-Chi, the Jirachi. And then, not evolved yet, but once Gabite evolves, we'll be allowed to use it. And we will have Chongyun. So there you go. I hope you like those names, and then I'll just show you some of the other... We had Beidove, we had Sinoduck, who we didn't use, but we did use for, like, Flash. We had Starlisa, Happy Nilu, Ponyta, Tomachop, Kachingling, Hoot-Hootow, Yeloon, because I promised Sarah on her stream that we would nickname something after Yelan if Sarah got Yelan, and then Sarah did. And there we go. And then we also have Pikachula as well. So there we go. So I hope you like all those, like, I hope if you like all those, like, that you give this video a like and subscribe. So hit that little like button for anyone who hasn't already. Okay, let's click this trainer as well. And then we're almost done with this route. Okay. Glad you like them. Okay. So, chat. Okay, so here's the plan for today. Okay. We are coming up on... Okay, so we've just come up on 3 hours. I think this is how we'll do things. Okay. We've just come up on 3 hours. Our team is sort of 50 to mid 50s. Like Paimonferno's higher. I would sort of, we're sort of between like 50 and 55 generally, I would say. Archie, you love that I ended up with a Pokemon for Chongyun too. Just feels right. Yeah, that's the thing. I really wanted one for Chongyun, and I wasn't sure. I was kind of just looking for a load of Pokemon with like ON sort of sounds in the name, and I couldn't find anything. And so I was kind of, and then one day I was like looking through the Sinnoh Pokedex, just looking for like other names, and I think I was looking for like something else, and I was considering Garchomp, and it was like terrible. I was like, no, Chomp, like sort of, and then I was like, Chongyun. I was like, it's not as good as it's not as good as the other puns we have, but it's still better than some of the other like terrible puns I've had. So, so like Garchomp. Yeah, and I was like, oh, and that would probably be like the last Pokemon we get. So yeah, I kind of thought that too, that like the whole like, oh, it's like the last member of our team thing is kind of special. So hang on, we need to be very careful here. Varney, you need to go. I'm so sorry. I hope you're able to catch up on the rest later. There's not a whole lot left to go, as I was just about to say. So we are kind of coming up on the end of the stream. Don't go just yet. But I think we're kind of reaching a point where we're kind of... So I think what we'll do today is we will beat the Sunny Shore Gym, and then that's where we'll end the stream. I might do some grinding off screen, because I think we might need to grind a bit. I'm not sure. But I might like get our team up to like 60, and then next week we'll get our team like maybe to like 60 or something. And then next week we'll do Victory Road. and we'll take on the Elite Four, and we'll see if we can beat the Elite Four, and if we can't, then like I guess that would just be a very depressing way to end the series. But yeah, so that's kind of my thinking. That's kind of my thinking right now. That's kind of my thinking right now. That we'll do the Sunny Shore Gym, and then and I think that will be like a good place to end today. So we'll still do. We've still got a little bit to go, but we are just kind of approaching the end now. Sorry, there's a cat going nuts outside. Different cat from earlier. He wasn't the first one who like. So he was going nuts earlier, and then a different cat was going nuts, and now the first cat has returned and is going nuts again. But Fishy, yeah, I'm glad you find it still like a workable pun for Chongyun. Okay. Right, flash cannon. Sorry, you may be wondering, hang on, why did you not go to Sunny Shore City? Why did you just go in the grass and wail on this poor Mr. Mime? Because I mean, you guys have probably figured out why, but I want to. I just want to get some extra experience, just very quickly, because we were just talking about Chongyun, but Chongyun is still a Gabite, so we haven't actually been able to use Chongyun. So I think we need to beat one or two more hang on, Hey! Sorry, the cat's hang on, I'm gonna have to do it, this cat. Hey, stop it. So sorry about that. Two cats going nuts out there, and sorry, just very suddenly, like my Switch kind of started to like get dragged across the room. It's like there's like one cable which has to like extend out of this room. There's like a cable which has to extend out of this room, but it like overlaps with like my Switch's power cord. So like not only did like the cable that goes out of this room start getting tugged away, but like my Switch started getting dragged away as well. And so it's like basically like connections to my laptop, my Switch, my television were all just getting like dragged across. And yes, it was Jareth and Sylar. So yeah, they were being very bad. Mainly Sylar. Sylar's like the bad cat. But anyway, sorry. So I was just really scared there because like my Switch just started like getting dragged across the room. And that terrified me because I cannot afford a new Switch, or anything, or to lose the progress on any of my save files and stuff. Okay. Right. Let's see. Okay. Oh, Gastrodon, that'll be good for experience. But yeah, so, sorry, that was just a very scary moment. I was just very scared that everything was about to break then. And luckily it didn't. But hopefully they'll calm down now. But yeah, very bad boys. Jareth is like pretty good these days. So he kind of like only rarely like gets in trouble. But Sylar just kind of keeps going nuts. And like has been for months. I'm worried about him. Oh no, Lake, you were like near the end of Shield Endgame and had to start from scratch. Like, do you mind telling me like what happened? Like how did you lose your save file? Did it like just get corrupted, or did like your Switch get damaged, or like what happened? That's really sad. Hang on, there we go. Fishy. Hang on, many years ago, yours ended up doing that to your Wii and took the whole thing with it. Yeah. Oh no. That's really awful. Right, Shadow Ball, go. Oh, your sister took your Switch and deleted the profile before you could. But you don't even need to. You can just create extra profiles. You can just have multiple profiles on one Switch. No, that's heartbreaking. Oh. And that's the thing, if you like delete the profile, that is like, you lose every, like, because you do get like the cloud saves if you have the like Switch Online. You'd still lose Pokemon, unfortunately. But so if you just kind of like, if anything happened to your Switch, but if you had an online membership, you would, in theory, have like cloud saves. But if someone just like deletes your profile, oh, that's horrible. Oh, this is getting really depressing now, because now Archie's gonna say, like, I'm about to read what Archie's put, and I'm afraid this is gonna be depressing too. You had to redo Sword and Shield as well because you ended up trading your regular Switch for an Animal Crossing Switch, and Pokemon is one of the few games. Yeah. Well, hang on. It doesn't transfer the save files. Oh, weird. Because because you know, like this Switch that I'm playing on now, this is my second Switch. Like I had a Switch Lite, but now I have a Switch OLED, and I was able to transfer over. The only thing is you do need to, there are like two different sort of like data transfers you can do, and I tried doing one where it's like, oh, you can have your profile on two different Switches, and it didn't transfer across. So I had to do the one where it like, it transfers everything from one Switch and the other, and then like deletes everything off the first Switch, which is very nerve-wracking. But so the first sort of attempted transfer I did, where I did like it keeps both systems going, that one didn't transfer Pokemon, but then when I did the other one, it did. But I hated doing that transfer. I was so scared of losing like all my Pokemon Sword stuff, because I played Pokemon Sword for like 600 hours or something. Like I just did not like that. No, that's the thing. Well, I'm glad you did, like, it wasn't too bad a thing for you, and that the Animal Crossing Switch is very cool, so that's good at least. But okay. Oh, you had the family Switch and you'd moved out at that point, and that's why it ended up deleted. Yeah, but you still could like have just set up like extra profiles and stuff like that. Oh yeah. Oh, you have like 600 hours on like Breath of the Wild. Wow, that's very impressive. Because I have like it's something like 120, 150 or something like that on Breath of the Wild. But yeah, not that much though. I mean, I hope someday to do a replay through of Breath of the Wild. Maybe it's something I could even do on stream. But yeah, like yeah, when you have that much invested, you just don't. Yeah, oh no, oh gosh, good go, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh yeah, Animal Crossing Islands is like a weird thing as well. Like that's a weird thing to trade over, isn't it? Okay, so hang on, sorry to, we'll keep things more positive now. So, right, so we've got Garchompion. Now, we could wail on a bunch of wild Pokemon, but let's just speed things up a little bit here. Because I'm fed up of not being able to use Chongyun, who is now level 48. And we can finally use our Garchomp. Our Garchompion. Oh, I know we kind of fudged that a little, but I want to be able to use this for the next gym, dang it. So there we go. We have Garchompion. Very happy to have this. Kramen! I like Kram. Oh, a hiccup during the song. Never mind. I think today the universe is saying not to sing the song. But I like Kramen, and I hope you like Kramen too. But Kramen, hello. Yeah, you're just in time to see we just evolved Gabite into Chongyun. So we can actually finally use Garchompion now in our team, which is very cool. Okay. Hang on, so let's just move a bunch of things around. There we go. Okay. Abby, this is kind of off subject. No, it's not at all. No, I like any questions. As long as they follow the rules and stuff, which is, you know, kind of like, so just don't ask anything like personal, but or like too personal. But is Breath of the Wild good? Like I hear it's very similar to Genshin, but you don't know if it's worth playing. Breath of the Wild is a very good game. I don't think it's the... One thing I will say about it, I don't think it's the most... And again, this is kind of one of the problems I've sort of talked about with open world games. I don't think it's the most... I don't think it necessarily pulls you in right away. Like, there'll be a lot of things early on where you might get a bit frustrated or you might die a lot or something. But that's all just par for the course, right? That's just sort of what you have to accept. But like, because like your weapons have like durability, and so you'll like use up your weapons constantly and be like, oh, I need to get a new weapon, you know, stuff like that. So there are a few things where early on it can be a bit off-putting, but that is like literally like 91% of all the bad things I could say about Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild is astonishingly good. It is fantastic. It's so much fun. You can pick it up for like 20 minutes or like 2 hours. It's really good. I think Genshin's got more like RPG type elements, and Breath of the Wild has like a little bit more actioniness to it, perhaps. Although Genshin looks pretty actiony to me as well. I haven't played Genshin, for anyone who doesn't know that, but most people know that by this point. But Breath of the Wild is fantastic, and I would say if you see like a cheap copy, I know here in America there have been a few times where it's like gone down in price. I don't really know about elsewhere, other countries though, unfortunately. But Breath of the Wild, if you can get a cheap copy of it, I definitely recommend it. It's really good. And yeah, and if you like Genshin, you know, like aesthetically, there's so much freedom to it. It's just really fun and addictive, and it's just such a great adventure, and it's really good. So, like it's not hyperbole. Like when people say about like, oh, Breath of the Wild, it's like one of the best games on the Nintendo Switch. I don't want to hype it up too much or anything, because like overhyping is a very dangerous thing. But it really is a very, very good game. It's a very competently made game. It's very good. It's fun. It's so clever. There's so much you can do. It's a fantastic game. So anyway, sorry, I just want to say that. So okay, so this is another mystery man, another character without a name. But this person can tell that we are a strong trainer. But this is Flint, one of the elite four, not to be confused with Ronald McDonald. But he had an idea. Not Ronald here. We're going to call him Not Ronald. Not Ronald has an idea, and it's about the city's gym leader. Not Ronald has really lost his enthusiasm. He's lost his mojo, and that's why he should use the sponsor of this No, I'm just kidding. But he's lost his enthusiasm. And he's not really had any... I do really like this story, that there's a gym leader who's kind of fed up and just not had any good... he's not had any good gym challenges, and then the blackout that we saw about a few streams ago kind of didn't help him either. Didn't help sort of really sort anything out either. Yeah. So we have to... Hang on, we're going to go to this Pokemon Center. Actually, no, we don't need to go to the Pokemon Center because we healed up, didn't we? We healed everything up, right? Hang on a sec, we're going to... Let me just check one thing. I'm just going to check what TMs we have and what Garchomp can learn, so hang on. Okay, so Sunny Day, Iron Tail, Dig, Double Team... Okay, hang on. Fire Blast. See, I'm kind of tempted to give it Fire Blast instead of Crunch, but I don't know. I know that sounds a bit weird giving it a special move, but there are a couple of Pokemon where I think it could come in handy. Okay, Dragon Pulse, Roar, Dreamy to Fling, but Nasty Plot, Shadow Claw. Let's see. Shadow Claw is not really that useful. I'm kind of... I do want to give it Swords Dance, so I am going to give it Swords Dance. Maybe we'll just leave it with Crunch, since that is kind of useful. If it could learn Iron Head, I would gladly teach it Iron Head, but I don't think Iron Head is a TM, so... okay, that'll do. So, oh, hang on, we got a few messages and stuff like that. Cats are fancy. It's definitely better than you thought it would be. Good. Shibertooth, hello, welcome. And then yeah. Oh wait, your Twitter randomly got suspended. I'm so sorry. Dang, that's really annoying. Yeah, Twitter has not been. Twitter's just been like all around not very good for a while now, unfortunately, in terms of on like the technological side of things. Yeah, just not great. Hang on a sec. We got the Thunderstone! We can finally evolve Pikachula! This was one of the reasons that I tried looking in the underground, because I didn't want to wait until all this time to get a Thunderstone, but then we ended up not using Pikachula anyway, so it's fine. But yeah, no, Twitter has, like, okay, so I noticed a weird thing, right? So here's a weird thing about Twitter. Every once in a while, I'll, like, click on my own profile for whatever reason, kind of thing. And I like, clicked on my profile, and I will kind of often look at my pinned tweet, and my pinned tweet is my Chongyun announcement. And, you know, obviously because I made that announcement, like, when the game was still rather young, like, it didn't get a whole lot of likes and retweets and stuff back in the day, and, you know, whatever. But cumulatively, over the years, as, like, a bunch of people have found me from, like, you know, guesting on streams and stuff like that, you know, like, people would watch me stream with Zach, and then they'd follow my Twitter, and when they, like, clicked on my profile, they'd click like on the announcement tweet. Recently, that tweet finally passed 5,000 likes, right? It was at, like, 4.8, and then 4.9 or whatever, and then it reached 5,000. So it reached 5,000 a little while ago, but the past few days I've noticed it's now back down to 4.9 something, because, like, I don't know, maybe, like, a load of accounts have been suspended or deleted or whatever, and it could just be bots and stuff like that as well. But the number was, like, increasing consistently, but then, like, it's randomly jumped down, and that's, like, likes on a tweet instead of, you know, like, followers I would understand if, like, profiles are being deleted and so the likes get deleted with it, but I've never really seen the fluctuation with that, so I don't know what's up, but basically just all kinds of people are having all kinds of issues with Twitter, so it's very weird, but yeah. Wow, that's really silly, Shibartooth. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, they're just so. It's a weird thing because so you guys may remember, you know, I used to tweet about my followers a lot, and I do apologize for that. I didn't mean it in a super duper gloating way. I mean, I was sort of, like, pleased with it and happy with it, but honestly, it's purely just because I'm, like, a math geek, like, kind of thing. Like when I, like, say had spent, like, 10 years and, like, had, like, less than 1,000 followers, and then, like, suddenly you get, like, 1,000 in a night, and then it's, like, another week later you have, like, 3,000 and stuff. That's all just very exciting and very interesting to me, and, like, the metrics of it and stuff. So I would kind of tweet about the, you know, followers and the gains, you know, and I kind of, like, you know, yes, it's like, oh, this is cool, and, like, people like me, but it's also just because, like, this is nuts kind of thing. That's why I talk about it. Anyway, this is Volkner. He's, like, you know, okay, you're, like, a challenger. So he's deciding that if we can beat Volkner here, if we can't beat Volkner, he's going to challenge the Elite Four. Because he's fed up with all these boring challenges. But yeah, but I was going to say, so anyway, so I got all these followers and stuff like that, but it's an interesting thing because a thing I realize now is that I had a mixture of what, basically, like, the people who follow, like, the you know, all that, like, huge jump in followers I had in, like, you know, between, like, 2021 and 2022, was, like, there was an interesting, basically, they sort of fell into, like, 3 categories, right? There were fake accounts, there were real accounts, but just who haven't really, like, stuck around and continued to use Twitter, and then there's, like, and then there's accounts who have stuck around and who are like active accounts and stuff. And so basically I had like a mix of all three of those things. So what's kind of happened in like throughout 2021, I gained loads of followers and it was like a consistent thing. And then in 2022, the following kind of started to dry up, and I actually would like start to kind of lose followers or just kind of hover. So I've been at like between like 36 and 38,000 followers for like a year now or something like that. I kind of like had hovered at the same number for like months, because I think what was happening is all the deleted accounts, all the like fake accounts were getting deleted, and the amount at which I was gaining followers was the same amount at which fake accounts were being deleted, if that makes sense. So I kind of noticed that, and then it was also like your tweets just get like way less interaction, because again, a lot of people when they first follow you, they're all obviously active because they're following you, but then, you know, the hype train drops down, and then, you know, they stop using Twitter, and, you know, so it's an interesting thing. But now there's all this weird stuff mixed in with, you know, the takeover and people not liking the takeover, and then like all these technical issues, and it's all around fascinating stuff, like how crazy it's been. So I hope that's able to get like sorted for you, Shearbrotooth, because that does suck, and particularly if you do use it for like promotion and stuff, like you say. So yeah, right, okay. So we got Garchompion. We've saved 50 bajillion times because that's what we do at Bovio Games. For no reason, like, Volkner is a bit more upbeat, which I guess is cool, or whatever, I don't know. But let's go and fight our final gym. Hang on, Cat's going nuts. I'm gonna deal with him quick. Okay. I don't want him nearly breaking my Switch again. Where did I put my controller? Hold on a sec, guys. I put my controller down, and I don't know where I put my controller. Oh. It fell down. There we go. Hopefully it's not broken or anything. I mean, it didn't, like, take, like, a hard fall down, but it sort of landed weirdly. So, oh, Sila's going nuts. Yeah, Sila's like the troublemaker, the bad cat. So, okay, we're back. Okay, right. So, how's it going, champ to be? We have 7 badges, and we're going for the 8th. So, I really, going back to puzzles, I really like the gym puzzle. I really like the gym puzzle in this gym. I think it's really good. It's just like fun and satisfying, and just it's good. I can't remember if it was Abby or if it was someone else. Whoever asked about is Breath of the Wild a good game? I'll say this: if you like this gym puzzle, if you think this gym puzzle is like kind of interesting, like Breath of the Wild has just like all kinds of puzzles that are like ridiculously more interesting than this. So if you're kind of like, this is kind of a neat gym puzzle, it's like Breath of the Wild has even more fascinating and interesting puzzles. It's a very good game, and I would say if you can find a cheap, it's so weird, right? So I'd say if you can find a cheap copy, I mean, you should be able to find it relatively inexpensively, because as of yesterday, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild is a 6-year-old game. The Nintendo Switch and Breath of the Wild celebrated its 6th anniversary yesterday, March the 3rd, 2017. That's when the Nintendo Switch came out. So the Nintendo Switch is now 6 years old. We are officially into the 7th year of Nintendo Switch, which is just wow. Oh, Mr. Mime! Mr. Mime? No! No, Mr. Mime. Oh, we'll just see if an earthquake can beat. Come on, Garchompion. Yes, you did it. One shot. Beautiful stuff. Anyway, Bark. But yeah, so the Nintendo Switch is it is a very old console now. And as such, you would think, like, oh, so I can get Breath of the Wild, like, inexpensively, right? Hang on a sec. Oh, no. Oh. I just wanted to see, I was like, hang on, okay, hang on a sec. We then do this. Okay, sweet. So you would think, like, it's a 6-year-old game on a 6-year-old console. I should be able to find it for something less than the full retail price, right? And here in America, there have been multiple times where you have. I have seen Breath of the Wild for $40. I've seen it for like $36. I may have even seen it for like $34 one time. In America, there are places and times where you can get Breath of the Wild cheaper, which is good. But I don't know about outside of America. That's the problem. So, but if you can get a copy for like, less than... I mean, don't get me wrong, it is worth the full price. Like, if you paid full price for it, you will get your money's worth. It's just because it is a 6-year-old game, I feel like you should not have to pay full price for it at this point, which is why I say if you can get it cheaper kind of thing, just because it is an old game, so because of that, you should be able to get it cheaper. So that's why I say it. But yeah, so if you can get Breath of the Wild sort of cheaper, I highly, highly recommend it, but it is a 6-year-old game, so it sort of, you should be able to get it cheaper because of that, but you also may not, just because of how good a game it is and how well it sells. Again, it is the best-selling Legend of Zelda game of all time, and I would say deservedly so as well. So, yeah, like, it's such an interesting thing, Archie. Like, Archie's kind of pointing out that Nintendo don't, like, lower the prices on their games, and like, I'm a bit sort of torn on it, and I know that sounds weird. I know I've just been saying it's 6 years old, you should be able to get it cheaper. The reason I say I'm torn on it, I mean, saying I'm torn on it isn't the right phrase, but what I mean when I say this, what I'm kind of fumbling around to say here, is it's one of those things where, like, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, right? Again, also that's also about to be a 6-year-old game. I mean, it's also based on a Wii U game, which is now like 9 or 10 years old or whatever. So, it's just old game all around. But the thing about Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is, every once in a while in the UK, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is the #1 selling video game. And I don't mean it's the #1 selling Switch game, I mean it is top of the charts. Like, Mario Kart 8 in the UK, like, periodically is like the best selling game in the UK. And so, is the game, like, at that point, like, say, over 5 years old? Yes. But if it's still top of the charts, like, why would you sell it for, like, from a business perspective, it's like, if you've got a game that's, like, top of the chart, why would you sell it for anything less than full price? I do understand that. And so, I do think it's silly when Nintendo kind of keep prices of things too high for too long, and that game shops do as well and stuff. Once a game's been out for a couple of years and it's maybe not one of the, like, best sellers. But these games, though, a lot of these games have sold phenomenally well and still continue to. That's the crazy thing. Like, there are a lot of Nintendo Switch games that have sold, like, over 10 million copies. And so I kind of understand why, for any of those games, why you would still sell them at full price. I mean, some of them I think it's stupider to do that for than others. Like, Pokemon Sword and Shield at this point should have price reductions. Nowhere should be selling Pokemon Sword and Shield for $60 because now Pokemon Scarlet and Violet are out. And yes, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet are kind of very glitchy, buggy messes, and there's currently a thing where people's games are save files are getting corrupted, and it may be to do with the new Pokemon Go connectivity, or it may be to do with the new 1.2.0 version, or it could be anything, who knows, but it's very scary. But, anyway, Bark, but, like, still, Sword and Shield should not be $60. And I don't think Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl should be either, because just they're not well made enough, and they're remakes of old games, and they've barely sold since their initial, like, they sold all their copies like in like the first month essentially, and then they've barely sold anything since. So it's just, but so from that business perspective, it is like this annoying thing where it's like, why wouldn't you sell it for less? But still, like, just lower it to something a bit less than the full price. Like, at least, like, you don't have to have it at like half price, but just have it at like 50 instead of 60 or something, you know, because it is nuts. And yeah, oh yeah, and then you kind of say here as well, an accessibility thing. Yeah, you know. But again, I mean, if people are like kind of happy to pay full price, then I guess whatever, but you know, but still, like, it is. So I mean, Nintendo used to do a thing, for anyone who kind of remembers this. I mean, Archie probably kind of knows or remembers this, hopefully. Nintendo used to do a thing where like towards the end of their console's lifespan, they would do like, it was like Nintendo Selects, or you know, something like that. So like on the GameCube, they would have like these like silver sort of boxes instead or something like that, and they'd have like a select lineup of games that were like their best selling games. So you'd have like Super Smash Bros. Melee, Luigi's Mansion, Mario Sunshine, you know, all these kind of games, and like sort of, so it'd be like a, you know, top list of like games, and like and they would be at like, instead of being at like £40, they'd be at like £20, so they'd be like half the price. And they would do this at the end of like every console. They did it with the GameCube. I think they did it with the Wii. They did it with like I think they did it with the DS. They did it with the 3DS, definitely. And I think the Wii U like had it as well even. It's one of the reasons why like Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze was like kind of controversial in a way, because like Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze was on this list of games that went to like half price or whatever. And so it's like, when they remade it on the Nintendo Switch, it's like, okay, you've got this game which you're selling for like $60 on a console where it used to sell for $50, except it's not actually $50 because they had it on a like Nintendo Selects line where it was only like $20 or $30 or something. So, you know, it's so that was kind of like a bit of a weird thing. But like, sorry, Wasabi. Plus, Sword and Shield doesn't have an Ed Sheeran song. Why am I paying full price if I don't get Ed Sheeran? Like, love it, great stuff. But anyway, Buck. But yeah, sorry. That was just very good. I like that. Okay, hang on. So we need to go like this. Okay, then we go like this. Then we go across. Then we go like this. Okay. I think this is like the last trainer, and then so we're actually coming up to we're really nearly coming up to the end of the stream now. But like, it's one of these things where, so Nintendo always used to do this Nintendo Selects thing. I'm not sure if how many consoles they've, again, I can't remember like all the consoles they've done it on or not done it on or whatever. But the thing is, I don't know if they're going to do it for the Nintendo Switch, and it kind of almost wouldn't surprise me if they don't. It's hard to say. It just depends on like the popularity of the Switch and how well it does over the next few years. Now that the PlayStation 5 and Xbox are like in full swing of things, maybe now if like Nintendo, because the Nintendo Switch for like the past year has still largely been the best-selling console. It's only like in the past year where we've had like a couple of times where like, oh, the PlayStation outsold the Nintendo Switch. So, you know, it has happened a couple of times now, but we'll have to see. But it's this interesting thing where, you know, like maybe if the Switch starts to not do as well, maybe if some of those sales do start to decelerate now, maybe in like, you know, a year or 2 or 3, we might see, you know, we might finally see that, that sort of selects range, you know, Switch selects, and they'll have like a white box or something. I don't know, but like it's, you know, it'll be interesting to see. It wouldn't surprise, because of the popularity and the success of the Switch. Again, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is still reaching the top best-selling video game in an entire country, not just the best Switch game, but like the best-selling video game in the country. Another Zach! This is another Zach! That was another Zach! I almost missed that. That was like our 5th Zach! What is going on with the Zacks? So, you know, it's, but yeah, Wasabi makes a point about the PlayStation, PS5, they did sort of recently say the whole, like, oh, like, there should be no more stock issues anymore. But, like, I mean, but, again, they're saying that. We don't really know how true that is. So, I mean, hopefully they've kind of got things together, and anyone who wants a PS5 can get a PS5 now. Hopefully that's, like, the case. But, you know, it may not be. So, again, the Switch could still sell pretty well. And, again, Nintendo have still got some pretty good games lined up and coming out and all this other stuff. So, you know, it'll just be very interesting. But it wouldn't surprise. But, again, if Mario Kart 8, a nearly 6-year-old game, is still reaching top of the charts, why would they release a version that's, like, only, you know, $30 or $40 in like the next year? You know, they may do that in a few years time, but I'm not expecting to see any kind of Nintendo Selects range anytime soon, unfortunately. I think they should, because of the reason that Archie said, like accessibility. You know, give people who have never played Breath of the Wild a reason to go play Breath of the Wild. Give them a reason to go play Smash Bros. If they haven't, or Animal Crossing, or any of these other gargantuan games they've had, Luigi's Mansion 3. You know, get these games that have sold really well, but that people have still missed, and give them a reason to go play them. Oh, because it's cheap, but we'll have to see. So, okay. Okay, right. So, we are almost at the end of the stream. We're now going to face Volkner, although actually, hang on, we don't want Garchomp first here. We want Roserade first, which I know sounds a bit odd. I know that's a bit of an odd choice. But just bear with me here. So, it's not often a trainer manages to make it all the way here to challenge me. But yeah, I'm Volkner, the gym leader. They say I'm the top gym leader in Sinnoh, but anyway, Bark, I guess we'd better get this done. I hope you're the trainer who'll make me remember how fun it is to battle. So yeah, Volkner is a depressed dude. He's having some depression, but we're gonna try and lift him out of the depression with a fierce, ferocious, spicy battle. So let's see. So he's gonna start with Raichu, and we're gonna start with Roserade. Okay. Right. Roselia nods. Okay, he's using Volt Switch. This is what I expected. Let's see who Volkner goes with here. Okay, he's going with Ambipom. That's kind of annoying. Okay, this is fine. What we're going to do is we're going to switch to Gyarados. You did great, Roserade. Okay. And then we're going to get that Intimidate off. And then I'm thinking he's going to use Fake Out. Yep. Okay, good. Okay. Wow, that did a lot of damage. Oh, it probably has Technician. That's why. Okay. And then... Okay. And then now he's going to use Thunderbolt. Okay, Okay, good. Hopefully we don't get paralyzed. Okay. We're going to just go with an Aura Sphere here. He's going to use another Thunderbolt. Don't get paralyzed. Okay, good. Okay, here we go. Oh, he's got the Tropical Berry. I forgot about this. Okay, so this won't KO it, probably. No. But that's okay. Is he going to use a potion here? Yeah. But this is fine. We're going to KO it here. Because he doesn't have that berry anymore. And the berry reduced the damage. So he's kind of just wasted a turn. One of the best things I said about this, one of the best things Pokemon Scarlet and Violet did was making sure the opponent trainers don't use potions. It makes the battles better. Like, again, he could have attacked me there for more damage. Instead, he just essentially gave me the free victory there. Do we want to learn Dragon Pulse? I believe the answer is no. Okay, no. I'd rather have Nasty Plot. Okay, so. Okay. Right, we're gonna go with Sucrose. We're gonna go with the Sucroserade again. Okay. Right, I'm thinking he's gonna use Volt Switch here. Okay, good. This is fine. Again, sorry, we're having to like play mind games with him here. This is probably gonna be one of our most interesting gym battles. Okay, Octillery, yes! This is what I wanted. Okay, Giga Drain, go! Yes! That's why we wanted Cruiserade. There we go. Beautiful. So, he fell into our trap. But also, here's the thing. Raichu, he's going to use Raichu again. Raichu. Raichu really can't do much to us. It has Nuzzle and Volt Switch, which are not very effective. He has Surf, which is not very effective. And then, does he have like Nasty Plot or... Oh, Charge Beam. So he just doesn't really have anything to hit us with here. So he's just desperately trying to boost his stats here. But we're going to use a Sludge Bomb, easy KO. This is kind of also why I don't think we wanted Raichula. Because that just went down in one hit there, like really, really easy. Okay. Right, Sucroserade, come back. Okay, Gyarados. Get in there. Here it comes. Get ready for my trump card. Okay. So, he may be confused as to why I'm using a Pokemon that is ×4 weak to electric moves. And I'd say that's a good question, Volkner. But as you already know, I'm going to be switching. I'm going to be switching to Garchompion. Anyway, Bark will always be my favorite bowline. Yeah, oh, good. It's so funny. I thought nothing of that when I said it originally, but it just made like Sarah and Erica, and I can't really remember how Christy reacted, but I know that like Sarah just found it really funny, and then Erica sort of quite liked it as well. And so, okay, but there we go. I just wanted to get that Intimidate off just in case he trying to pull any nasty like Ice Fang tricks on me or anything. But okay. He's elated. It's the most fun he's had in battle. It's so exciting. It's the 8th gym badge. So there we go. We got the Beacon badge from Volkner. So there we go. And now we can use Waterfall. So there we go. I think this is just Charge Beam TM57. So okay. So we've nearly hit the 4-hour mark. Okay, yeah, so we're just leaving now. Cool. So we've nearly hit the 4-hour mark. So we will be ending in a few minutes. We'll just do 1 or 2 quick things. But looking at our team. Okay, so the final Elite Four member... has a level 66 Pokemon. I believe it's level 66. Maybe 67, but I think it's 66. We are kind of underleveled for this. Now, we do still have, like, Victory Road, and Victory Road can give us lots of levels. I'm not sure Victory Road is going to be good enough for that, though. So, would you guys be okay if I did some grinding off-screen and off-stream? Because I think we need to... I think we need to do this. I think we need to... I think we do need to level up a bit. I can't think if there's anywhere we haven't been yet. I mean, there might be, like, a place where it's like, oh, we can use waterfall on, like, this route. Like, we can use waterfall on, like, this route or whatever. But I think generally we've kind of been everywhere now that we can go except for this final place. So, are you guys okay with some off-screen grinding? Because I feel like we might be a bit low, and I do want to make sure... that I can actually beat this game next week. So yeah, hang on, where was it? Sabertooth. Hang on a sec, let me just try one thing. Nightbot, I need your assistance. I don't know if that'll work or not. Oh yes, okay, there we go. Sabertooth, if you're on any other social media, then check out the links that Nightbot just posted, because I'm also on, like, Facebook, Instagram, and if you use either of those, you can find me. I post about the streams on those as well. Nightbot's also just reminding about the prints and stuff, but we'll get into all that in a second. But okay. So, okay, awesome. So yeah, Cynthia, like, here's the thing about this game. I talked about how, like, Cyrus and Volkner had, like sort of perfect items and stuff. Hang on, we just talked to the gym dude. So, we now have all 8 badges, woo! Look, there's a mysterious woman there. Let's talk to the mysterious woman. Oh, I think this guy, like, blocks our path before. I can't remember. Maybe he doesn't. I don't know. I don't really care. Anyway, the point is, here's someone walking to us at weird angles. But this is Jasmine, and she's a gym leader. Not in this city, but in the Johto region, which, as someone pointed out earlier, it's kind of pointless her being in this game in a sense. Because this was kind of like a tease for Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. But anyway, she is giving us Waterfall, so we now have access to Waterfall. And we now have it in our hidden app, so now we can actually go and take on the Elite Four, which is kind of awesome. But we won't be doing that right now. We will be doing that. We'll be doing that next week. I think this is a good place to sort of stop for this week. I will just make some quick announcements and stuff before we wrap up, but we'll kind of save and turn off the game right now. But yeah, I think what we'll do is maybe I'll get everyone up to like 60-ish or something. We'll see. And then hopefully if we go to Victory Road, we'll gain a couple of levels. If we do Victory Road, we'll gain a couple of levels. And then if we face the Elite Four, we'll gain a couple of levels. And then hopefully we'll kind of be at the same level as Cynthia. And hopefully that'll be okay. Hopefully that'll be alright and not too much of an issue. So we'll have to see. Yeah, okay. But next week, we will be answering the question, can we beat... next week, we will be answering the question, can we beat Pokemon Brilliant Diamond using only dumb Genshin nickname Pokemon? It is sure to be a wild ride, which I hope that you are able to join me for. But in the meantime, I gotta go and grind, and also tomorrow I'm doing laundry, but that doesn't really have anything to do with anything. I'm just throwing it in there. So thank you all so much for joining today. I will just make some quick announcements in a second, but thank you so much for joining me today. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. I love just your support, and I love hearing, about like your lives and takes on Nintendo consoles and everything. We didn't talk enough about how the Switch is 6 years old, and I wanted to ask like what have been your favorite games on the Switch, but we'll have to save that for next time. But next week's stream may be a bit shorter, but that's okay because we are doing 2 streams next week. So let's save 50 bajillion times because that's what we do here at Bro Video Games. But yeah, okay. So basically, here's just a plan for the next few weeks. Next Saturday, 11th of March, we'll finish off Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, unless we lose, in which case maybe we won't finish off Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. And then on Sunday, so Sunday 12th of March, we will do the Streamily signing. I have to prepare my OBS for that. I don't know how that will go. I'll have to prepare my OBS for that. And then the week after that, so what will that be? Saturday 18th of March. We'll kind of actually no, Saturday 18th of March I'm busy. But we'll do a stream on Sunday, but we'll just do like a shorter, more casual stream or something. I have like an idea in mind. Of what that could be, what that stream could be. And then Saturday 25th of March, we'll begin a brand new series, which I'm really looking forward to, and I hope you guys enjoy it. And I hope you guys enjoy it and like it. So I'm looking forward to that. Oh, Wasabi, you're gonna go meet Peter Cullen. Awesome, go have fun. That's brilliant. But thank you all so much for joining me today. Thank you so much for all the love and support and for getting me to 95% of the way to being partner. I hope if you're watching this on a replay because you didn't watch it earlier or you watched some of it earlier and you're catching up, thank you so much. Again, because just it all helps. At the minute, I just need like a little bit more watch time from people to get to that 100%. So thank you so much. Next week we'll do the finale. We'll do Streamily on the Sunday. The following Sunday we'll just have a casual in-between stream that I just have some small ideas for. And then on Saturday 25th we'll do a bing bang boom shiny brand new series. You'll have to wait and see what that is, but I do need to do some research and planning for it as well. I think I kind of have done a lot of the research and planning for it, but I'll need to get it all back in my head. But thank you so much for joining me today. This has been really fun. I'm terrible at ending streams, and I don't know how to say goodbye. But again, I really appreciate it. I feel like there's something... Once again, thank you for putting up with tech issues and everything. I really do feel like... Oh, and then... just the final things. So, again, I do just want to emphasize this. Next Sunday is the Streamily stream. That'll be Sunday... 12th of March, 11 a.m. I'll be on camera signing your prints that people have requested. So I will be signing prints, and this will probably most likely be the last time I do a stream with Streamily, which also means it'll be the last time I do like a signing stream live on camera. Okay, so. Just if you've ever watched the Streamily live streams and you've been like, oh yeah, I'd love to get one of those prints and I'd love to have it signed live and everything, then if that's your cup of tea, if that's what you like, if that's what you want, then those are available at my Nightbot probably just posted this anyway, but I'm gonna just like get Nightbot to hopefully do this. There we go. So if you would like a signed print, you can check out my personal autograph store. So if you don't care about the signing live and you want things a bit cheaper, then there's the bovio.storeenvy.com. But if you like the idea of the Streamily thing, I'm only going to be doing it probably this one more time because for reasons I explained fully last week. So if you do want to do the Streamily thing, you have as of tomorrow, you have 1 week, okay? So you have 8 days. I will leave the shop open during the stream, but when the stream ends, that's when things are shutting down, and I'm probably not going to open that Streamily store again, okay? So just keep that in mind. Just because again, for reasons I went into last week, I'm probably not going to do Streamly again. I'm probably just going to stick with the personal autograph shop where I don't sign them live on camera. So if you've liked the idea of me signing something live on camera, Streamly's the place to go. But you have 8, as of me talking right now, if you're listening live right now, you have 8 days to get it, okay? So I'm just making that clear, because I'll often get comments being like, oh, but like can I still get one or whatever? And it's like, well, no, the shop's closed now. So Nightbot's just Nightbot is just on his routine postings, just posted those links again. So yeah. Anyway, Bug. So thank you all so much once again. I will see you next Saturday for our Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, or not Shining Pearl, but Brilliant Diamond with Dumb Genshin Pun finale. And then on Sunday, I will see you for Streamily. Get them before that option is gone, and before the store. The store envy should, I'm hoping to keep open after the Streamily event, but just, but I may not always keep it open, so just keep that in mind as well. But the Streamily, I probably am going to be done with Streamily in like 8 days. So just please just keep that in mind. I'm sorry that I'm really drilling this point home. It's just there's always like a comment being like, oh, can I get one kind of thing? And it's like, no, the shop is closed. I know I haven't promoted it hugely on Twitter. I know I've promoted it more during the streams than like on Twitter. It's just one of those things where, I don't know, like I opened the shop like a month before the stream, so it was kind of pointless like pushing it too hard. But as of like tomorrow, now that we're like once we're like a week away, I am going to be tweeting about it and stuff like every day about the Streamly thing. So again, forgive me if like on Twitter I'm annoying for the next week, but I just really want to drive home that this is probably it for the whole Streamly thing. And I know that there are people like Lexi, for example, who, Lexi specifically wanted like the live signing experience, not just to have like an autograph, but to have that autograph signed live on camera where I go, hey, Lexi, like, here you go, here's, sort of like, here's, let me sign this for you kind of thing. So if that's your jam, then go get some peanut butter and go on Streamily and do it. Right. So there you go. Right. That's enough waffling. Take care, guys. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. And I will see you next weekend for our exciting finale and our, 2 finales, I guess, like our Streamily finale and our Brilliant Diamond finale. So, yeah. So thank you very, very much. Take care, guys. Lots of love. Stay safe out there with all the weird weather and everything. And bye-bye.